Hey, we're back for more Shantae. Alright, we got a, like a super jump ability now, and, new story stuff. So, I think I'm gonna go ahead and start with new story stuff, before we do re-exploration with jumping power. Yeah. That's the plan. I do also want to kind of check out the other towns, so I can talk to their NPCs. That is another thing I'm interested in. You know what? I think a lot of these places I have to go to are on the way to towns. Well, some of them are. Let's make our way to Treetop Town, and then we'll hit up the windmills on the left, and then no, I should actually do them this other way around. We're gonna do the windmills on the right, and then talk to everyone in Armor Town. Then we'll like warp back. Then we'll warp to Tree Town, check things out there. Yeah, that makes the most sense. All right. There's a lot of other places. Okay, like, I know I have to go to where the second siren was. I'm trying to remember where that was, though. Was the second siren in the green area? Is that where we got digging power? I want to say it was green. It was either green or purple. I think purple was the first siren. There was a jumping area in there. I've been keeping that in mind all along. That, yeah, there was a jumping area, possibly, in that boss area. Alright, so let's see what happens now. Whoa. Okay. There we go. It's nice and easy. I mean, I can afford to be reckless because I have so much money and so many healing items, but, you know, there's a part of me that also still wants to be, you know, good at the game. Alright. Oh, Tinker Bats. Let's try Stomping, and then let's try Earthquake. Gotta kind of re-get used to everything here. Alright, another statue. And some gems. Let's take a look at the map. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to see how it looks on there. Alright. So this is supposed to be one of the towers. What? Oh, this is a boss? Oh. This reminds me of some of the bosses from Half Genie Hero. Oh, and that was it. Oh, it was a piece of cake. I actually hope, just for the sake of tradition, that I do have to fight Squid Baron at some point. Because if not, I think this would be like the first Shantae game since the original where you don't fight Squid Baron.
1 down, 3 to go.
Alright. That was it, huh? Yeah, okay. Pretty simple. Alright, moving on. Oh, that's cool that it's in the background now. That's a nice touch. Yeah, the next one should be up here right by Armor Town. Now, I'm pretty sure the cave by this guy... Yeah, we did this one already. Let's just start with Earthquake. Alright. you think they get harder each time? Patterns, right? Once again, I don't really need to dodge them because I have so much healing stuff. I don't know. I kind of would have liked to have seen more interesting boss fights out of these. It just kind of seems like filler when the fights are so easy.
2 down, 2 to go.
I don't know. Now we're gonna go talk to everyone in Armor Town. Because the thing is, I'm kind of looking for another card collector too. Which reminds me, I was saying it might be one of the Metal Fish people. So I might head down that way too. Just to be sure. Armor Town is to never win up in the first place. Wait, no. That's funny. Our island has very few animals, but is abundant in edible monsters. Yeah? How many hard squids do I have? Just 2. As you know, I have forged many huge fan blades, and now my Trifun's more popular than ever. In fact, the other day an author stopped by. He liked my fan so much that he wrote the original adventures about him. His very own, completely made up imagination novellas. Fan. What are those towers in the distance? Oh, right, the monsters. I mean, I might as well, but like... Jesus, 870 gems. I couldn't even hold nearly that many. It isn't shielded from above. Just double checking that there's nothing new at any of the stores. Alright. 14 secret caves. Really? Just 14? God, it feels like way more. If there's only 14, that's not so bad in terms of like trying to remember where they are. I could memorize 14 secret caves. Summoned monsters can be healed. Yeah, I didn't know about that until recently. Do you like herbal baths? I'd be happy to add some notes of jasmine. Here, Ellen, come pick up your box of stuff. Others will be forced to toss in the trash. These towers must mean the end! God, my voice hurts. I've been doing these silly voices for Shantae for a few days now. It's starting to take its toll on me. Yeah, let's check Metal Fish really quick. Only 14 secret caves, huh? I want to check something really quick. Not related to this game. I shouldn't be. I'm trying to use this as a distraction from serious stuff, but there's something I just want to check real quick. Okay, that's all. All right. I don't think I've ever gotten the frog. Well, no, I just got it. Oh, man. Was that my first one? Yeah, well, it totally was. Damaged by fireball magic. There are so many cards I don't have. See, if that's part of 100%ing the game, I've still got quite a bit to go. I mean, there's definitely a part of me that I want 100% this game. So I guess at some point I'm gonna have to cross some monsters. Now this cave, I do think I haven't been able to do yet. Yeah.
Octofusion!
Ooh, that's gonna be a little bit tricky. Okay. Can I boomerang it? All right, that'll work. Whoops. Oh, those spikes don't auto-kill me? Oh, well then I can just take the hits. Oh, whatever, I didn't have to. Bam! Another cave done. Good thing I came back down here, after all. Oh, they're not even here. Let me check my map really quick. They could possibly be down off the left there, and there's a warp room right to it. So that might be worth checking out later. I mean, my plan now is to go back to Armor Town for warping. So I might as well try that. I think Roddy said the way isn't blocked anymore. Yeah, so let's check the bottom of the sea really quick. Because I want to see if the Metalfish group is there, just in case one of them wants to trade cards or something. And then we'll warp to Treetop Town, and then we'll take care of the other windmills, and then we'll move on. And I'll do more cave exploration later. Oh, it is blocked. Oh. Well, nuts to that.
Octojet.
I have no clue where the next card collector might be. We should be able to get one since I just beat another Siren, but that's dependent on me finding the person who's going to sell it to me. Or give it to me. Let's work our way back up manually, because maybe I'll run into some caves that I forgot about. Boy, I might just be straight up getting sick. Let's see. I liked having the high climb speed, but I've found that, like, just jumping while I'm climbing, I mean, it accomplishes almost the same thing. So my goal now is to get to the boss room here, because I know there was a place that I could jump up. And since there are no more heart squids there, because I know I got all 3 dungeon heart squids. It's either going to be a gold nugget, or it's going to be nothing. Or like jewels or something. Maybe a hidden statue, I don't know. I mean, hey, there's one of those shining lights in here. Is it possible there's something invisible? Well, yes. Nothing that impressive, but yes, there was something. Oh, excuse me. I wonder how much longer this game's gonna take. Like I said, it is longer than I anticipated already, which is really cool. Gosh, is this the right place? Coral Mine? Yeah, because it's the Coral Siren. Okay. So somewhere in here, there was a room that I couldn't get to the very top of because there were spikes and stuff. And my assumption is that now I can go up there with the jet octopus ability. So I'm curious about what's up there. Wasn't this room, apparently. Maybe the one on the right? Because I've been trying to keep track of, like, where are there places I haven't been able to get to because I couldn't fly. I know there's a couple other caves, but I don't remember their locations. I know one was underground. There's a lot of underground, though. Let's see if it was up here. Yes, this is the room. Okay, so there's nowhere to go from there. That is the whole room. So I'm going to grant the assumption now that there are no extra secrets within a dungeon besides the heart squids that are already like labeled to be in the dungeon. I'm going to make that assumption. If I wind up being wrong, I'm going to be a little mad. Not really. I'll just be like, man, I wish the game had some kind of an indicator that there's more to this. Maybe I shouldn't be streaming with voice today. Oh well, we'll bear through it. Just hear me hacking up a bunch. I'm sorry. Go to Treetop Town, see if anyone there wants to trade cards, and just check up on all the NPCs anyway. And then, yeah, start exploring these other sky areas. There's one there and one by Bolo's house. I'm pretty positive that these caves have all been built. Oh, yes, I don't have to seek invisibility to get up here anymore. Oh, that's so nice. That's always one of the nice things about when you do finally get, like, the high jump or flying power of these games, is then you're like, oh man, it's so easier to get places. I think I finally took care of the cave at the end of here, but let's double check. Yeah, it was swimming based. We must save the village! I may look calm, but I'm ready to run. Slimes change color when attacked. Perhaps you should dance in a way that appeals to their current mood. Really? So that's the secret of the slimes. That's cool. That's interesting. They're only telling me now. I mean, I guess it wouldn't have mattered before because I didn't have all the dances. Okay, so the dances do correspond to their colors. I wonder what that does. God, now I'm all curious about that. Like, does it just kill them, or does it have some other secret thing that it does? I gotta remember to do that at some point. I know I got one more hard squid, but yeah, that's it. Time to split. Gotta take with Armor Baron. To be continued. Sings bizarre yet adventurous song. Large towers appear from deep underground. I'm assuming there's no one in here that wants to trade. It's just the dance parlor. And I really don't need the money right now. If I was a frog, I could swim everywhere. Yeah, I guess so. What is happening to our island? Who lives here? Oh, right, this is where Vera normally is, but she's not here right now. I'm not at all into this monster card fad, but I love anything bath themed, so I got this card featuring a rad babe soaking in a liquid octopus brain. In hindsight, this is just too strange. So this is why you talk to everyone. I bet a lot of people overlook this. That maybe one of the bathhouse attendees who have never in any Shantae game had anything important to say ever. This one's got a monster card. 8 nuggets. Bam, I've got that. Alright, we got the Octo Siren monster card. So glad that I decided to talk to everybody. That's how I play these games. Alright, let's see what the new card does. The first 2 Siren cards were, like, really cool, and then ever since it's kind of like, whatever. Let's see what this one does. Pike Ball weapon deals more damage. Oh, boy, I do like that a lot, actually. I'm probably going to at least equip that for boss fights. I like that a lot. So, if there's 7 Sirens, actually, that means we only have 1 Siren left to fight. Because this Siren's on our side. It's funny they don't even call her a Siren here, probably because, like, exactly as I did, you could get her card before knowing that she's a Siren. Because I went around and explored and got all the gold nuggets. As long as we're here, we might as well talk to the mayor anyway. Hey, Hail Dragon, how's it going? Our island is in grave danger, but still, I have faith in your abilities. Go! Save this island from doom. No! Get out of here! Alright. Oh, I thought my frame rate dropped for a second there. It's showing it stable. Okay. Up there, and then going west. I mean, as long as we're here, yeah. That was less than optimal. Yeah, I'm intentionally hitting every save guy I know because I don't want to wind up in a situation where, like, if we take care of these 2 towers and suddenly it's like, well, now you can't explore anywhere anymore because you're in the endgame area now. And then I miss out on, like, getting the rest of the collectibles. I don't think that'll be the case because, I mean, there's obviously still things I haven't been able to get yet, like the final Siren card. But, you know, better safe than sorry. Alright, here's the next upper area. Oh, it gave me a heart squid. I was not expecting that, but I am happy about it. Nice. Time for the next, this fight. And there we go. Oh.
3 down, 1 to
Oh
go.
man, I think I'm sick. Yeah.
We're going to make it. Yeah.
We are gonna make it. Yeah, we're gonna make it.
Yes.
We are gonna make it to the end. We are playing Shantae. There's nothing about it that's Shantae. I don't know.
New fusion.
God, there's not a lot of good rides for Shantae, is there? Actually, do you think I can just jump to the vine? Maybe. Then I don't have to pull out the electric dance. One more try, and then we'll just cave in and do the electric dance. Alright.
Jet Octo.
I mean, I don't need the gems at all, but wait, I thought I saw like a... Wait. Well, wait, I want to check something real quick. Aha! I was like, wait a minute. There's something about this place. It was just the fact that they had this big, open room with nothing in it right before a fight. I'm like, wait a minute. They put something in here. They didn't just have a blank room. Keeps aiming at spots where I'm not standing. Oh my god.
We did it.
That's all 4. Time to get back to Arena Town. It just warps me there, but that's okay this time. There's nothing that I was like, oh, wait, I wanted to check this first. Because I already did this time. I've learned.
You're back.
You're back!
I knew you could do it!
No, they're saying
It
it once.
worked.
All 4 energy collectors are down for the count! That should stop the flow of power into the city. If that's true, then how do you explain this? Is it cutscene time?
Guys, look.
Ooh.
We're already too late. The ship is about to... It worked! The power of the Sirens belongs to me! She's charging up the weapon systems. She's gonna blow up the entire island!
No, I haven't gotten all the heart squids and gold nuggets yet. Don't do it, Risky. I wonder if that one guy was, if that's why. Have you found the 14 caves yet? Is it your last chance? My word, it's true. The city really was a ship.
Wow.
And not just any ship.
An airship.
An airship, yeah. With Risky Boots at the helm. Her cannon's aimed right at the island. What do we do? We gotta get Shantae inside that ship. Huh? Okay, show us what you can do.
What's this?
It's a warp. She summoned some sort of transport device. I understand. She has the ability to teleport things. Sirens used her to warp away the half-genies during the half-genie festival. Now she wants to help us stop the Sirens once and for all. Oh. Well, she gleaned more than I did.
Huh?
You got all that from a few annoying screeches? If Eva and Neil get into Smash, how do you think the people who don't watch your channel would react to that? Oh, it would be a big who moment. And you get people who would be upset by the fact that they think their more deserving indie rep didn't make it in. They'd be like, why did they pick these two from To the Moon? They should have used, you know, Shovel Knight or Shantae or Reimu instead. You know, I think people get more defensive about, you know, things that they don't understand quicker than they try to accept new things. Lobster Girl seems pretty okay.
Hurry!
It's time for you to go and confront Risky Boots. You must do whatever it takes to destroy that airship before it can fire.
I'm ready.
So am I unable to explore? Well, okay, so the whole purple area is gone. So if there were any caves down in the purple area, it looks like I don't have access to them now. The question is, can I still... If I bring down the airship, will the sunken city come back, and then I can re-explore the map as usual before whatever real final confrontation happens, assuming that the real final boss is the 7th Siren? Or is this the end game? Because the problem is that if this is the end game, then I'm going to lose the opportunities to do it. I'm going to take a look really quick. 7 Sirens... secret caves. Yeah, that's what I thought. This game is so new that there's not really a good list of them. Boy. What should I do? What should I do? Give me a second to think about this. Okay. We are going to quit the game. And then we'll start from our last save point. What I'd like to do is still get those treasures that I got, but basically just not fight the final, you know, tower thing, so that I don't get forced into endgame, if this is endgame. I'm going to take the precaution and make the assumption that I wouldn't be able to get the rest of the things that I want, whether that assumption is correct or not. So let's see here. Okay, this is before I did either tower. We're going to actually do the leftmost tower first, because that one's harder to get to, and that way when I am ready to move on with the game, I can do that easily.
Jet Octo!
But because there's not a really good list of the 14 secret caves right now, I might... what I might do here is, once again, for like the billionth time, re-explore the entire island, and actually write down how many caves. Or like, yeah, it's like, okay, you know, make my own little list. Cave number 1, cave number 2, and then, you know, if no one else has done it, I might as well publish that list online. Be like, hey, if you're looking for all the secret caves in Shantae, here is the list of where they are. Alright, this was where there was an invisible thing. And what was this? It was a golden nugget. I'm still gonna go up the other way to get that heart squid. I believe that was where the heart squid was. And then I'll head back down and not fight the general.
Three down. We're going to make it.
Now, the one thing I haven't decided yet is if I'm going to go out of my... I'm going to do the caves. I haven't decided if I'm going to go out of my way to do all the card collecting right now. Like, am I going to stand here and grind bomber birds until I get the bomber bird thing? And I mean, there are some enemies that either I have never gotten the cards of, you know, like the bomber birds, or well, I mean, that I haven't even gotten one card of, like whatever goes here. And what if there are enemies that I've simply, like, never encountered in the game? Now, I kind of doubt that, because, like, the last thing on this row is a Spectre, so I'm guessing everything before it is an enemy I've faced at some point. So I might also grind cards. This actually might be a really grind-heavy stream, where I'm just grinding cards and also trying to find all the secret caves. But it's just nice knowing, at least they gave me the info, hey, yeah, there are 14 secret caves. And now, I mean, with the heart squids too, once I do this, I'll only be missing one heart container. I almost accidentally fought that thing by instinct. Jeez. So, yeah, if there's like 4 caves I haven't done yet that each give me a heart thing, then yeah, that would make sense. But it's also possible that, like, maybe only one gives me a heart thing, and then that there's still a whole other dungeon that gives me 3 heart squids like normal. I really don't know. So yeah, we're gonna explore around the island again. The thing is, we don't really have to go to new places. All I'm doing is going around trying to find the 14 caves, and then I'm just gonna write them down in my phone, keep track of them, so I can actually know where I have and haven't been. I don't think I actually talked to you, did I? You reek of cave exploration or monster guts. Dunk that filthy body. This is a little more disturbing now that I know what the heart squids are, but I don't know. I just chalk that up to good Shantae writing. It's so funny. Alright. I don't normally do this. Usually I try to wait at least 2 hours before I take a restroom break, but I really need one, and we're about to do a whole bunch of, like, re-exploration and writing stuff down, and I don't want to be uncomfortable while doing that. So I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay, I'm back. So I'm just gonna do what I normally do and just take it section by section based on color, and really just keep track of all the caves. I'll do light blue last because I literally was just exploring around light blue. So I don't think I'll have any missing caves, but you know. Is anyone in Sky's room? I was just curious. No? Well, not besides Wrench. Yeah. Start with purple. I especially want to start with purple because this area goes away, apparently. Well, that wasn't worth it. Alright. I'm pretty sure there's, like, nothing this way. I'm pretty sure it's just a dead end to, like, where we first met Zapple. But... well, there is a waterway now. Let's check down here, make sure I did whatever was down here. If I remember correctly, all that was down here was, like, a gem room. It wasn't even, like, a cave or anything, or, like, any heart containers, or this or that. I'm pretty sure it was just a gem room. I'm gonna check for secrets on the other side, just to be really certain, but I'm almost positive that I remember this. Just a place to restock on gems. It's just, you know what it is? If it's a place to go if you're, like, focused on exploring the game and haven't been doing anything to, like, keep up with money, so that you can grind for money at this end game point. That's what it is. You'd be like, oh, you still don't have all the upgrades? Come in here and get lots of money. It keeps respawning. Let's circle around upwards really quick. Let's cause another haven. Oh, right. So wait. He's purple now. So if I use the purple dance... okay, it just auto-kills them. That's still good to know. That would have helped me a lot in that last dungeon. Knowing that there's a way to kill the slime. Oh, but there's no blue dance. I mean, wouldn't Earthquake just kind of... well, I guess not, because, yeah. Alright, I mean, it's fine. It's actually not that helpful because they start off blue. You know, now that they mention it, this totally does look like the interior of the ship. Sunken city. Let me check for invisibility here. No? Okay. Can never tell. Alright, this is just a connector, as far as I can tell. So, let's head back in. This area is pretty enclosed, so let's go to it. Yeah, it might have just been. I couldn't remember, so I didn't want to take the chance. I think that purple just never had any caves in the first place. Well, I don't know. There's a lot over here, so let me wait and see that before I make that statement. We're sort of almost done with purple. We still have all of this lower area of it. I'm so used to, though, still from Risky's... or not Risky's Revenge, I always say that. From Pirate's Curse, that like the jumping deals enemy damage to enemies below. I don't think this does. I am curious about this now, though. If this was always planned to be kind of a final location, and so they didn't put any caves in this area. Excuse me. Let's take the lower path first, since the upper path will loop back around. Pretty sure this is just like a, yeah, this is just a connector. There is a cave down here. It is a cave we've already dealt with. Okay, wait. Still want to take note of it. So give me 1 second. Hey, Ridley, how's it going? An NPC told me that there are 14 secret caves, and also I did something that like triggered what looked like to me like an endgame sequence. So I went back to my previous save to make sure we don't miss anything. So now I'm keeping track of the 14 caves. One is purple. Purple. You know what? I'm just going to screenshot it. I'm going to put in my notes, purple electricity. So I might do a thing where like I publish this later and be like, here's where the secret caves are. So that's number 1, purple electricity. So far, purple has only had 1 secret cave. I think I still have to check the room this way. Oh, right, it's this room. Give me 1 second. Oh, that was interesting. Wait, is this the same cave? Okay, yeah, my dot just changed. Alright, that's it. Alright, I just wanted to make sure there were no, like, caves on the way to up here. I know it might sound silly, but I really want to make sure I don't miss anything. Okay. That's purple. Let's just go around. So let's double check yellow next. We're going to keep note of all the hidden caves that are in the yellow area. I should have done this from the get-go, but, like, I don't know, I thought maybe there was, like, a bunch of these things, and it would have been hard to keep track, but no, apparently there's only 14. I'm pretty sure this is just a connector, but let's double check. I probably don't really need to do as much as I'm doing, because I think I'm only missing like 1 or 2 caves. But this is a way for us to know for sure. Yeah, I accidentally went too... I didn't want to load the next area, but I did. This is another reason why I do it area by area like this, is because of the loading screens. While going around, if I happen to see any enemies that I recall that are like, oh yeah, I don't have all the cards for this one yet, then I might grind on them a little bit. At least to get 1 copy of the card. Okay. That's just a warp room. I'm, like... I'm certain there's no hidden caves in here. Okay, this is a connector room. Kind of missed a lower portion of the yellow over there. I think it's mostly water connecting, but let's see. Looks like another just gem room to me. Let's make sure there's nothing invisible. Okay. This has just got to be another connector. Oh, statue room. Well, I wanted to avoid this, but I think it's a bigger pain than trying to go through those waterways again, so we're just going to use this to go to the other side of the yellow. I know it's going to make more loading screens, but... Have I ever even gotten a card from these guys? Like, even the blue variations? I'd rather grind off of a blue variation than red. But I don't think I've ever gotten a monster card. Yeah. I don't see it. You know what? I don't need the treasure, so I'm just going to ignore it. Yeah, we're just going to go down and around and check out the rest of the yellow. And then we'll come back down here. Do 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 do. Do 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 Oh yeah, Squid Baron's area. There was invisible stuff in here. What happens if I earthquake it though? I hope I get to fight Squid Baron. I want to hear the battle music. Oh, I forgot this is a one-way, so we're gonna have to like go all the way around again. Whatever. We would have had to have gone through that secret tunnel anyway then to recheck out Squid Baron's area, even though it didn't have any things I was looking for. I think I did finally get a Naga card, but I don't know if... Yeah, I haven't gotten enough of them. Did I just get hit twice in a row? Okay, I think we already checked up here. I'm already starting to forget. Yeah, we did. Alright. This is why I try to stick to just one area. I'll start forgetting where I've been and where I haven't. Okay. We need to go up. Because it's such a pain to get back down to the light blue area from here, I might just actually take the yellow all the way up, and then take note of the like the Arena Town caves. I'm almost positive I've gotten them all, but I might still take stock of the Arena Town caves for my own personal list, and then like work my way over to either pink or green. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Go over to pink, orange, and then, like, I gotta do, like, green and blue and light blue. It's gonna be a little bit awkward, because, like... Well, maybe I could do... Pink doesn't lead to green at all. Maybe I could do green, then orange, then pink. No matter what, I'm gonna have to do a weird loop. So, like, pink, orange... Yeah. Is this just, okay, so this is just all waterways anyway. Alright. Let me just make sure there's no invisible secrets here. I didn't see anything. Another gem room, it looks like to me. There's so many of these. Once you get the frog ability, it's like, hey, here's your time to get money. I'm pretty sure by the time I got frog, I had most things bought already. Okay. So there's a cave here that I just did. It requires Octojet. So. Take a picture. I'm going to call this one number 2 Arena. This would be East, right? Arena East Octojet. Okay. That's number 2. New fusion! Just a lone treasure chest over here. Wait, no, there's more. I think that was just like an invisible treasure chest there. Let's save. So wow, there were no hidden caves in Yellow, were there? Alright. This one was like a freebie. It was just that you had to come here, I think. I don't remember that being like invisible or anything. So let's call this... Let's take a picture on the map. We'll call this... What are we looking for in these caves? So... There's 14 of these caves, and each one has a prize. I've probably already found most of them. I can only think of 1 or 2 that, like, I know I haven't done yet because they require Octojet, and I just got Octojet. So really, I only have to find those 1 or 2. Problem is, I don't remember where exactly they are. But an NPC told me that there are 14 of them. So I'm actually listing out exactly where they are and what they have in them, because I could not find an easy guide online. This game is too new. So I'll be the one to make the easy guide online of like, hey, here are the 14 secret caves and how you access them. So we're gonna call this one Arena East freebie, because you don't need any powers to get it. What we are hoping, though, is that by doing this, we'll get at least 1 more heart squid. We're missing only 4 heart squids in the whole game. And if I know I'm missing, like I said, I think 1 or 2 more of these caves. And assuming one of them gives me a heart squid, then I'm guessing that would mean that the other 3 heart squids are in another dungeon. That is my current speculation. Just double check, I got that card, right? Yeah, I got the Octo card, which is a really good card. Yeah, let's check out the path to Armor Town. I know there's a cave up there, so I just want to go ahead and document it. Okay, so we're gonna call this on the way to Armor Town, and you need Earthquake. So let's get the map, take a picture, and yeah, I'm gonna call this close to Armor Town. Earthquake. That's 4 hidden caves documented so far. We're not going to go up. I know there's no secret caves up there. And the only reason I'm stopping by Armor Town is to heal up of my hearts, so I don't bleed into my healing items, even though it doesn't really matter because of how much money I have. Game overs are still annoying. Well, I won't get a game over because of auto function, right? Still, I need to take care of my body, man. I need to drown in this bathwater. you have any thoughts or speculation for Imposter Factory? Man, you know, the prevailing fan speculation has been, you know, that it has something to do because of the of some of the other scenes and stuff. It has something to do with like either Eva or Neil like being affected by the technology itself. Like maybe their life is in danger. Or maybe, I don't know, with the name Imposter Factory, maybe there's like a fake Eva or Neil, or maybe like one of the Eva or Neils that like we think is real is actually fake. Man, there's so many possibilities with that. Is this the only Squirt Man in the whole game? In the original Shantae, they were pretty rare too. I think there was only like a couple. No, I wanted to jump. I don't think there's any caves by Bolo's house, is there? Damn, I don't remember. Beating up these ones because I still don't have all their cards. Do you think there's cards for these invincible enemies? I mean, how would you even get those? Ink does not hurt enemies. Risky's cannon is super. Do 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 do. I'm excited to recheck out Pink and Orange because I'm pretty sure that's where the caves I'm actually missing are. And the rest is just for documentation. Last chance to make sure that I'm not missing things. You know, this might be the last time I come out by Bolo's place. So maybe I should try to grind these birds and get the bird card. Because I know where these are. How many more bird cards do I need? Like 4? Okay, 3. Alright, we're gonna stand here and grind some birds. I don't know, maybe like a future dungeon has more of these dudes, but as things stand, this is the only location where I've seen the Eagle Bombers. It hasn't been so bad, I only need one more. Just a little grinding. The thing I do worry about is that there are monsters I missed that are like exclusively inside dungeons. And so then like I'll have to re-explore dungeons just to find certain monsters. There we go. Whoops. Well, I still got the card, I think.
Let's go.
Boomerang does more damage. Cool. How many do I have to just not have even a single card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus a Siren. There are 8 enemies that I've just never even gotten one card out of. Do I have a Jellyman card? Okay, I do. Slime. Come, Mr. Jellyman. What about... Wait a minute. Do you think that the projectiles these guys shoot have their own card? That would be something. Oh. Because I can fight those things as their own entity. So, like, what if they have their own card? In any case, there is no, whatever I was looking for. There's no, secret caves over here. Bonker Tortoise! Bonker, I barely know her. I'm gonna check for invisible shit here. Well, not what I was hoping for, but hey. That did take me back up to full health at least. Okay, we have, next one. We're gonna call this Island West Newt. It's rumored that the octopus is the airbase transformation. Yeah. They tried to make everything sea themed, so... If all the 4 Smash characters got into Smash and you were competing in a tournament as one of those characters, who would you play as? Ooh, boy, who would I play as? I might actually still play as Rayman. Hard to tell. Maybe Meowth. Alright, number 5. Arena West Newt. I haven't explored green yet, but... You know what? I guess I could explore green and then explore orange and then explore pink. No, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna have to backtrack no matter what. There's no clean path for this. Let's just do pink first. Alright. Arena West Drill. Number 6. Arena West Drill. We're almost halfway there. Starting tomorrow, we might get news on Smash Brothers stuff. They said ARMS was coming in June. Tomorrow's June. I'm really excited for that. Okay, we're gonna call this kind of like how I called the other one by Armor Town. We're gonna call this one number 7, Close to Tree Town. Frog. And don't forget to take a picture. Close to Tree Town, Frog. We're halfway there. So many of those are just in the arena area. There was 1 in the purple, and then there were 6 up here. Yuri would be pretty fun too. That is my third time dying on that specific spike enemy. Whoops. See, I'm wondering, with the amount of cards I'm missing, I'm wondering if these like invincible enemies do have cards, but you have to like obtain them in special ways or something. I don't know. Maybe there's like a secret way to kill them, like how I killed the. What if I like were to earthquake in a room where, Okay, so we're officially in pink. And it's a very small area. Alright, so we got, bam. This is number 8. And we're gonna call it Pink Invisible. This is all about using invisibility powers to make a secret path. Oh, you don't even need to use invisibility. You can just run. Nice. Alright, so 8 Pink Invisible. Only 6 more to go. Alright, the right looks isolated, so let's go there. Ow, 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 ow.
Milk fusion!
Milk fusion! Were those things in the background always running? I think that's because of the towers. Interesting, what a cool little touch. Can you check my map really quick? Okay. Yeah, we'll take a little detour down here. Alright. Ah, I haven't done this one yet. Let's do it first to make sure that I can. Oh wow, you need like everything for this one. Do you like have to sacrifice yourself there to break the block and then you can do it? Whoops, I thought I would kind of automatically cling on. I didn't. I'm just going to label this as a Jet Octo one, because yeah, while you need multiple things, I mean, you would have all the other ones if you had Jet Octo. Whatever, I'll spawn at the beginning. Alright. So, I didn't take a picture, did I? So, number 9, Deep Pink Octojet. And that was one of the ones we were missing. In fact, that might be the only one I'm missing. Oh, probably need Seer? Oh, maybe you're right. What type would you like to see an evolution of? Dragon. Dragaon? It'd be so cool. Probably Shantae, probably Mr. Sandman if my opponents are really tough. Yeah. It'd be interesting. I say I built Mr. Sandman as like a more extreme version of Little Mac in a lot of ways. Let's see if Earthquake kills these guys from out here. It kills the drill guys. It does not. So these are just completely invincible enemies. as far as I can tell. Okay, for the sake of argument, let me try one other thing. I'm gonna try using Zap to see if, like, it's like, oh, well, water conducts electricity, so it destroys them. No. Water is weak to electric attacks. This looks like a room where you would find invisible stuff, but I'm pretty sure this is just Harmony's room. And this is an isolated treasure room? Yes. If I'm missing any other caves, I think they're in the orange area. I don't know why I bothered with that. That was just instinct. Just like a jug. I gotta get the money. Oh, right. I can't. The red spiders are probably the enemy that gives me the most trouble. I say as I slaughter one. Maybe the red monsters, but I mean, I feel like they're supposed to, you know what I mean? Oh? Oh. I don't have a Spectre card yet. Should I just grind it right here? Okay, and that was all I needed. I just needed 2, I guess. Or I already had 2, I needed 3 or something. There we go. Cool. What monsters do I not have ones for that I've fought before? I just never grinded out. Just the Archer, which I need 1 more. And the Naga, which I need a lot more. And next time I see a Naga, I think I'll grind on it. And then I know we'll see archers when we explore blue again. So I always thought it'd be cool to see Doc Lewis in Smash as a secondary Punch-Out character. I definitely considered that. Doc Lewis was probably the person I would have done if I didn't do Mr. Sandman. My line of thinking was, because yeah, I mean, you know, with things like my Tails video and this and that, I usually value having the secondary character over, like, what would be considered, like, the main villain. No, I don't know if I'd really call, you know, characters in Punch-Out villains, because they're just, you know, all boxers under the same association. They're not really good or bad, they're just fighters. But my whole thinking, oh, hey, a friend request. Oh, Rivers. I like that guy. But my whole thing there was that I felt like that those rivals that you're fighting were a bigger theme and a more, well, I don't know about more memorable, but I thought that there was a bigger theme of Punch-Out. And while Doc Lewis does fit that shoes too through like Doc Lewis's Punch-Out, I just thought that there was a certain iconicness to Mr. Sandman as the most recurring champion figure of Punch-Out. But I would definitely get into the mindset that Doc Lewis would be a good secondary Punch-Out character for Smash Brothers. Absolutely. Wait, this was a digger, wasn't it? Is there something hidden here? Oh, hey, look at that. I missed a statue. Well, how about that? Well, this re-exploration is good for a few things, huh? Wait, did I ever get... Oh, I did get the lobster one? I forgot. Okay. So I'm just missing... Of monsters that I've already gotten the cards of before. Harpy Archer, and but I've never got. If I see a blue Lobster, I might grind on it a little bit. But I don't have a Lobster card still at all. So far, this is still my favorite song of the soundtrack. Is there a way to power this area so that it's not dark? Since I have to backtrack anyway, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to keep that upper orange clear, because I'm going to have to go back this way for green. And then I'll go descend down to blue. Oh my god, there's so much to explore still. No, I'll just make sure I explored everything. I'm gonna check invisibility here. No? Okay. Okay, and this just straight up leads to green? Okay. You understand my line of thinking? Thanks. It was definitely one where I wasn't like, this has to be the case, because there's a lot of good secondary Punch-Out characters. I mean, I do publicly see a lot more people pull for characters like King Hippo, for instance, or even Glass Joe sometimes over Mr. Sandman. Years ago, during Smash 4 speculation stuff, I used to advocate for, oh, if Punch-Out ever got a second character, they should make him Bald Bull, because he's the most recurring character besides Little Mac. And obviously, that's not my line of thinking anymore, but that is still a true statement, and so I think that is another valid choice, is that, yeah, Bald Bull is the most recurring character besides Little Mac. Wherever he is in, those red spiders give him more trouble than anything else. Okay, there is a connection from blue to green. So maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll take the quickest path from blue to green, explore green, and then explore blue. Oh, Ghost Lady is gone. I guess that's what their way of saying, oh yeah, she doesn't have anything left to tell you. Alright. Ooh! I thought there was something suspicious about the layout. Let me just check over here too really quick. I mean, I'm sure this is just for like a jar of stuff. I think I have Rock Golem, right? Yeah, over here. Oh, here's a monster. This is a good grind spot for it. It's pretty close to a spawn point. I just have to get through a golem first. They're kind of a pain to fight though still. So I'm gonna just break them. This could take a while, though. But I don't think I've ever gotten a card from these guys. Yeah, so... Hey, Chris, how's it going? So, you know, what happens is, every type of monster drops, a card of themselves. And, you know, some monsters, yeah, I, like, fight them the first time, and they give me their card, and I'm good to go. And other times, like, these monsters I've been fighting the whole game, I've never gotten a single one of their cards. So, I'm kind of, it seems anyway, I'm playing this blind, so I don't know for sure, but based on the events happening, it seems like I'm at an end game point. So I'm trying to collect as many treasures as I can before I go into end game, because I do want to 100% the game. So right now, I'm grinding against this monster to try to get its card, because I'm pretty sure I don't have its card. It is a lot like Bloodstain. I mean, a lot of these Metroidvanias are similar in that way. How's Bloodstain going? I saw you beat, the, like, main secret boss that I still like to keep a surprise to people. Man, I didn't have a good internet connection when you were fighting the secret train enemy. And so I didn't get to see it, and I was sad because I really wanted to see your reaction to that. You finished 100%ing it last night? Sweet. I got another golem card. Let's just get rid of this guy. Alright. Oh, wrong button. Oh, did you have to grind for its shard? I got lucky, and I actually got his shard the first time I beat him. I think. There's video footage, so maybe I didn't. I'm trying to remember. It was either like the first or second time. It didn't take me long to get his shard. I mean, I'm making the assumption that this guy has a card, because so far every enemy in the game has had a card. But I am just not getting it. You got street cred? Oh, there we go. A Wetman. That's what they're called. I don't know where I got the name Lobster. Is that from... That's from something else. Like Starfy or something. Okay, cool. I only needed one. Wetmen take no damage when destroyed by a pit. I do like that, actually. That's a good one for exploration. Your final time to hit 100% was 25 hours. Nice. All right. Well, that's another enemy down. All right, now to continue hunting for secret caves. So, one thing I'm doing right now, Chris, the main thing I'm doing right now, there's secret caves where you get a lot of, like, your power-ups and stuff from. And, oh, and here's one right here. Oh, and I haven't gotten this one yet. Now, let's try Earthquake. Ah, it's an Earthquake one. Now, the thing is, I couldn't find... I know I was missing some, but I couldn't find an easy guide online to where the secret caves are. So, I'm making it myself. An NPC just told me that there are 14 of these caves in the game, so I'm making a little guide. This is number 10, Orange Earthquake. Yeah, I forgot about this cave completely. Well, I remember the challenge itself, that there were a bunch of columns. I remember thinking, oh, this is probably, I need Earthquake for it, but I couldn't remember where it was. Alright. That gives us 2 heart squids. So maybe we are still missing 2 caverns around here, or there's just, like, invisible squids somewhere, which would suck. Okay, so this is one grievance I have about this game, Chris. Like, one of your regular powers is seeing invisible things, like this. Bam. Oh, there was nothing invisible here. But, like, you never know. You have to kind of use your gamer instinct. You have to be like, this area seems suspiciously open. Maybe there's something invisible around randomly. Oh, look, the secret treasure. Like that. And so sometimes, though, I'll randomly use the invisible power either by accident or by, like, because I think there's something somewhere else, and then randomly find something I wasn't looking for that happened to be invisible, too. And it's like, oh. I mean, how many things might I miss in this game because it just happened to be invisible? That red guy looks like that weird Harry Looney Tune. Oh, yeah, what's his name? Gossamer. God, why do I know this shit, Chris? Chris, why do I know all these random factoids? Oh, the red guy from Looney Tunes, you mean Gossamer? There was a secret in here, but I know I already got it. Still gonna double check anyway. Because what if there's something invisible in here? There's nothing invisible in here.
New fusion! Going down!
Wait a minute. This actually looks kind of suspicious to me. Aha! So the heart squids give me more health containers, and the gold nuggets allow me to trade for boss monster cards. I don't know how many cards I need for the next one, but based on the pattern, I'm guessing I need 9. So there's probably 5 more golden nuggets somewhere in the game for me to buy the last boss monster card. But it's also possible that there's a final area I haven't been to at all, which might have more of these missing enemies, and more heart squids, and more gold nuggets. So I'm trying to make sure that I've checked everything that I can right now, so I don't miss any of that. So I'm going through all the areas for probably like the 4th time in this game, because like every time I get a new power, I'm like, I need to re-explore the whole map with my new power to see what all the new stuff I can get. And then I didn't write it down or keep track of it, and so I keep going to the same places over and over and over and over and over again. Okay, I already got a treasure there. We're just gonna go straight up and explore green. Okay, these are tinkering tinkerbats, so there's probably no secrets in here. Let's double check anyway. If you see digging tinkerbats, there's a hidden statue. Hidden statues might have hearts or gold nuggets. Sometimes they also just have gems, and then you're like, oh. I mean, gems are cool when you don't have enough, but so far my experience with this game is that gems are pretty easy to get. No secrets here, huh? Okay. You okay, Rose? Okay.
Clear weather today?
No, I don't think it's gonna be clear weather today. But check the weather app just to be sure. Why, you wanna do some yard work? I already checked down there. I'm gonna check across this way really quick, and then we'll go up to green. That way I don't have to backtrack when I come back to blue. Okay, there was a cave here. Did I solve this cave puzzle? No, I don't think I did. Cool. So there was still a third cave I missed. Alright. So we're gonna call this one... let's see here. We're gonna call this Deep Blue Octojet. This is number 11, so there's only 3 more hidden caves I haven't documented yet.
There's like a 10% chance of rain today.
Oh, that's not too bad.
New dash! Jet Octo!
Be able to get much
Oh
done
boy.
before Pathfinder.
Damn it!
Ready!
Yeah. Wait, what? No, Shantae, don't
Just
leave.
last!
That last one's gonna be tricky. There we go. Bam. Okay. I mean, that's 3, right? So obviously the last heart squid is around. If it's not in a cave, then... like, if there's not another cave I've missed, then that means that there's somewhere, like, an invisible heart squid. Or a statue that I missed, or something. That's kind of sucky. We'll see what happens. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is just a connector tunnel, but let's check really quick. Yeah, okay. So let's move north and go to green. Because I haven't documented green yet. Because I don't know, I'm kind of doubting that they have like all but one heart squid in an area. I'm kind of guessing that we're heading to endgame. That we're going to fight Risky and then fight the 7th Siren. But then, does that mean there's no card for them? Or is that like post-game? Am I going to get like the ability to 100% stuff in post-game? Or, I don't know.
Fusion!
I'm gonna check out the path to the right really quick. Okay, there is another cave here. This is number 12. Oh, and I haven't done this one either, so there was another cave I hadn't done. Wow! I didn't realize how many caves required Octo. Okay. So... number 12... Blue Octojet. I knew there were like a couple, but there was a lot more than I thought. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun.
Let's go!
There we go. And there's our final heart squid. We have maxed hearts now. Well, I mean, we have to take them to the Squidsmith, but then, yeah, we'll have max hearts.
Ready!
Oops, wrong button. There we go.
Refresh dance!
Whoops, wrong. Gosh, I'm just pressing wrong buttons all over the place. Jesus. Okay. Let's check for invisible shit. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I just thought if we explore this area, then we don't have to do it again. Basically now, when I come back down from green, we're going to take a loop around green. And then when I come back down, I only have to explore, like, this upper portion of blue, not the whole thing. And then once we explore light blue, we will have re-explored the whole map again. I'm pretty sure there was a treasure here before, but let me just double check something. Okay. If we're missing anything at this point, it's gold nuggets. And like I said, if I had to speculate, we're missing 5 based off of patterns. Yes, Rose. Yeah, I know. And I said, I'm going to stream until probably about 12 or 12:30. That's kind of my usual time frame. Okay. Whoop. Alright, time to re-explore green. Oops. There we go. Let's explore the left side first, and then we'll loop around. This just leads to orange, right? Let's make sure there's nothing in the connector, though. There's still a room. Anything invisible in here? Nope. Okay. Invisible enemy. Wait a minute, I don't have a card for that guy. Ghost Eye. The Seer Dance consumes less magic when used. Alright. That's another card down. I must have run into like every monster by now. I just neglected some of the cards as I was going. It's gonna be a pain to try to re-find all the monsters. I mean, at this point, I've been getting all... Well, maybe... At this point, I've been trying to get all the monsters that I see while we've been exploring. So if there's any monsters I'm still missing at the end of it all, I mean, wouldn't they have to be monsters that were inside of dungeons? And if that's the case, I could just go inside all the dungeons really quick. They're very enclosed areas, so that wouldn't be that much to grind out. I will think about that. Anything invisible in here? Just one of those. Let's go this way. Whoops, I missed. There we go. I think I actually already have the cards for these guys. I think they had their own card. Yeah, and I already got it for the Crystal Crab. I'm pretty sure, yeah, the blue crabs should still drop regular crab cards. Most of the same type of enemy drop the same card. There's an exception for the Crystal Crab. Okay. I have those cactus guys, right? Yep. I have slime, I have bat. Is there something invisible in here? Oh, what was that? It said there was something invisible here, didn't it?
Scanning.
No, I guess not. Alright. My bad. Anything invisible here? No? Let me try one more time because I didn't quite get this side of the screen. Okay. And then this loops to purple. I totally could have grinded for this guy here. It would have been better. But, it doesn't matter. Okay, let me check out my map really quick. I still have to explore all the upper areas of green. Actually, what I think I'll do is I'll explore the upper areas of green and then go back to Treetop Town, get my final heart, and then take the warp pad there and then do my exploration of upper blue. Anything invisible in here?
Scanning.
Nope. Anything invisible in here? Nothing important. This is just another connector to purple. But there's a cave here. I'm assuming a cave I've done. Yeah, it's a bonker tortoise cave. Which I think this is the first one of those I've seen that's exclusively just you need bonker tortoise for this. Alright, so green. Number 13. Green bonker tortoise. So, there is only one cave unaccounted for now. If I remember correctly, like, there was nothing in here, and then I used the invisible dance, and that appeared. I think I tried invisible dancing here already at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, there was something invisible in here. No, this was an earthquake spot, wasn't it? This was an earthquake spot. There's nothing left. I think I'm starting to redo things that I already did now at the beginning of the stream in general. Sure. Okay. I think I'm almost done with re-exploring green. Oh. There's a secret down there. Is it just a secret walkway? Down here? Okay. Alright. That's it for green. We're gonna go to Treetop Town, get our final heart squid, and then warp back to blue. Was that Eslo? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Save Guy? Yeah, that's his human form. I already have Orc card, right? I remember because that took me a while to get. Where is it? Did I never get Orc card? No, there it is. I know I've already documented it, but I still can't help it. Right? Minish form? Yeah, there we go. These guys... Wait! I don't have these guys. Jumping Frog Monster card. God, I need 5 of them? Alright. Well, guess what we're doing for a while. I'm hoping that my Magnesis will attract the card before it falls into the sea, but it might not. I might have to actually like go down here each time. God, I need 5 of them? That was my first time ever I've killed so many of these dudes. They've given me a card for the first time ever, and I need to kill 5 of them. Or I need to get cards from 5 of them. I have Rocket Harper Archer already, right? I must. I know I do. There it is. This is going to be a pain. There, I think that's the way I do it. I rush down with the boomerang and then fall in. Gotta get 4 more of that card. Give me 1 sec. Thanks for taking care of that, guys. I missed. Well, we could be here a while. I've killed so many of these frogs. How have they never given me a card until now? Honestly, I couldn't even tell they were they were frogs until I got their card. I'll beat one by becoming it! Just trying to see if there's a more optimal area. I don't know, this one has a mermaid in the way. Oh, it gave me a card. Oh, you know what I can do here? I can go back and forth between these 2 frogs. There we go. That's our 3rd one, right? Did I get the card? No, it fell in the ocean? Are you serious? God damn, this is bullshit! What's the point of me having this max, like, magnetic attraction ability if it doesn't work? All cards are bastards. Oh, that's what that stands for. Oh! I was wondering why I was seeing it so much in my timeline. There's our 3rd, should be 4th. Alright, we only need 1 more now. What does it do again? The shield can use as less magic. That's kind of cool. Did that mermaid just go bleh? Bleh. No, that's not how I found out. That'd be funny, though. I should have said yes. Give me cards, give me your fucking cards. Going to kill you till I get your card. Oh my god. Done. Did it. Got the jumping frog monster card. Woohoo! No, I was just making a joke about how, like, oh, it actually stands for cards. That's what the C means. Alright. Max hearts. Oh! Squish those babies. Alright, we have full health. What could these other enemies be? I wonder if anyone does have a comprehensive card list online. You know, I'm glad I got Siren Man when I did. Because I made a joke out of it originally. Like, oh man, who knows when I'll ever see these guys again. But that's exactly... I've seen Siren Man in one timed event, and then that was it. What if I didn't get Siren Man then? Would I never be able to get Siren Man? I'm gonna take... Boy, do I want Green Warp or Blue Warp? If I take Blue Warp, I have to retread only a little bit, and then it doesn't have to make a new loading area. So let's take Blue Warp. Are they grouped by area? That's a good question. That would be nice. Yeah, the art style. It's cartoony enough that the other aspects, I don't want to say don't bother me, but don't distract me. Like, I'm able to play through Shantae, and anything visually, I'm just like, oh, that's adorable looking. It's all, you know, cartoony and fun. And I know that the other aspects are present, but they're not on my mind while I'm playing. Oh, I never documented this, did I? So, blue water refresh. This is the last cave, I think. Number 14. Blue water refresh. I think that's all the caves. We're going to continue the exploration. A, just in case. B, because there's still some enemies I gotta meet. I don't know, I'd fuck that tree. So before, because there was never any indicator for it in the game, I didn't know that you could cure the water by using refresh, so I just swam through here while rapidly healing. It's like getting to Goron City in Breath of the Wild. Okay, what haven't I explored in blue? Pretty much that whole, like, kind of an H-shaped section. And then we gotta explore light blue. Because the thing about light blue is that we'll find Harpy Archers in there, which I need to grind for one more to get their card. And we'll grind on the next time we see Nagas, too. If I don't see one, then I'll just use the Nagas on the bridge. Oh, well, that was easy. Alright. I'm pretty sure we have every secret cave accounted for now. Oh, geez, there was an invisible eye there. The locations look really nice. They're not... Okay, now the tree comment makes more sense. I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of times where, like, there's aspects like that that I either just don't think of or don't notice because I'm distracted by the things like that I like the writing or the characters. And I don't mean with just this game or this series. I mean with anything. Because that'll happen a lot of times when I'm like, oh man, this anime was really good. It had all these great characters and story elements and this and that, and the art style was nice, and I'm gonna share it usually with Rosie. And then I start showing to Rosie, and I'm like, oh, there's a lot more sexual stuff in this than I remember. Wait, this happened? I don't remember this part at all. There's a lot of things that I'll just kind of like actively, or inactively, I don't know what you want to call it, that I'll ignore or forget about because they weren't the good parts of it. And that is a general trend for me, that a lot of times when I think about something, I'll remember the good parts of it and not the bad parts. And then if I revisit those things, you know, whether they're anime or games or people, I won't notice those things until somebody else points them out. You know, Chris, you well know that I will definitely be the type of person who will be like, man, you know what? This person was really shitty to me, but they were still a good friend. This one time, we did something fun, and that's what I remember about them. Yeah. I know it's absolutely true. I'm a prime target for abuse. Thankfully, I have people like you and Rosie and Taylor who keep me in line. Speaking of which, Taylor's moving in with us tomorrow. Yeah, well, because Beth used to live with us, and now her room's open. And Taylor's been wanting to move out and have his own. I mean, I guess it's not really his own place, but be a bit more independent. Not that he's not independent, he actually takes care of it. I don't want to get on that tangent. He's been wanting to move out. We have an open place, and it would be nice to both A, see Taylor more, and B, have someone else helping out pay our mortgage. Because Beth used to do that when she lived here and paid us rent. So it was kind of a win for everybody. This is my second favorite song in the soundtrack so far, besides the spooky song. This one's really good. Just for fun, we're gonna earthquake here. So I'm not expecting to really find anything new, because apparently we've found all the caves, but I know that there are harpy archers in this area, and we do need to do that. As long as I'm here too, let me just go ahead and go into the boss lair here so I can remember, like, what's even in here. Because maybe, like I said, if there's other enemies we're missing, they might be, like, restricted to boss rooms. Sea Vent Lab. Because I still have quite a few missing, like, monster card slots. Like 5. Are they grouped by location? No, they're not. I'm trying to see if there's, like, any kind of general trend or theme going on. I'm just not seeing one. The only consistent thing is that, like, all the bosses are at the bottom. I have Bonefish, right? And I have the wall crawlers, those are in here. I have these lobsters. This dungeon's kind of a pain to traverse, so I really hope there's nothing in here I'm missing. That's how I'm able to enjoy characters like Roshi, Brooke, and Jiraiya for the most part, that I'm still uneasy. Yeah, okay, so, you're hitting the nail on the head with that last one. When One Piece started, Sanji was my favorite character. Because I'm always naturally inclined towards those types of characters that, like, keep up with the rest of the main ones just by using martial arts, right? Those are usually, like, my types of characters. Like Rock Lee and Naruto is my favorite. Because it's like, oh yeah, everyone has all these magical ninjutsu powers, and yet here he is, just as good as everyone else, just by using martial arts. And like with Sanji, it was like, oh man, look, everything he does is just kicking techniques, and it's awesome. And he was my favorite because of that. I liked, his general, like, attitude, and I liked his fighting style and all that stuff. But as the series has gone on, my gosh, they've just made the bad aspects of his character worse and worse. I mean, he still had good moments, for sure, but, oh my gosh, they do so much with him that is just straight up scummy now. And, like, it's made... Zoro is my favorite character now. Because I can still kind of do the same thing, yeah, he's got swords, but he still doesn't have, like, fruit powers. I just enjoy seeing him more. So, no. There are definitely... There is a limit for me. There are times where I can enjoy characters and aspects of something, despite the fact that there are elements I'm not a fan of. And then sometimes, like with Sanji, there's a line, and I'm just like, I can't do it anymore with this character. Wait, was there an invisible thing? I heard a pop. No? Alright. Oh, it was here. Ooh, and it was a nugget! Wow! See, this is why we're exploring all around. These electric bats just drop regular bat cards, I think. The only time I'm gonna doubt that is if there's a... Yeah, there's no blink spot next to the regular one, so I don't think there's anything there. Hey! We have rhubarb? What do you mean we have rhubarb?
We have rhubarb.
Why do we have rhubarb?
I'll explain later.
Where did you get that giant mountain of rhubarb? That's awesome. I love rhubarb. Yes! You didn't know that I like rhubarb?
This'll make it better.
Yes, I'm still streaming. Of course I'm still streaming. I'm not talking about anything else right now. You can, or you can leave. Okay, bye. Okay, this lower area is isolated, so let's explore that first.
No more neighbors from across the street with
You want to close the door? Thanks.
Okay.
So the neighbor in the yard who's always outside.
The couple that are always working together, right?
Yeah, yeah.
The wife, she's like, do you like rhubarb? I'm like, well, no. She's like, do you read? And I'm like, yeah, I
Do you read?
Yeah, she asked if I read. And she's like, oh, I have some books I'm giving away. Can you come and take some if you like them? I'm like, okay. So I go over to her house and go through some books and we're chatting and stuff. And, she, was like, do you like rhubarb? Yeah. She's like, okay, can you cut this entire rhubarb for me and flip it?
Nice.
And then she asked me, like, so what do you make with it other than pie? I have, like, a bunch of recipes for, like...
Oh, is that right? Because that's what I mainly like it for, is for pie.
Yeah, so...
Yeah.
So I have, like, I need this rhubarb at some point, and, like, all of a sudden she's like, you want rhubarb? Okay. And so, yeah, I just pop down her rhubarb plants. And we have some... Oh, yeah, she's pretty cool.
Yeah. It is. No, I
That's
want...
why I was out there earlier.
I want low maintenance yard purely because I usually can't help out with yard work. And so, yeah, the more we just get rid of it, the better, in my opinion.
Well, I'm not gonna cut that so much of
Right. Yeah, like I'm not saying get rid of everything. Because, like, yeah, it's nice to have some flowers, and you like growing edible things.
Yeah, I just want to get the clippers. We'll figure it out. We'll get some stuff. I think I might borrow some clippers or something.
Alright.
But, yeah. There's those other random times of this.
Wait a minute! Those guys have their own card? Oh, I thought they were just an offshoot. Well, whatever, I got it. Because usually, like I said, usually the offshoots don't have... Like, there's no bat and electric bat card. There's no crab and blue crab card. So I didn't think that there was both a wall dasher and a phase wall dasher card. But there is! Extend the reach of Newt Dasher. That sounds pretty cool, actually. Dang it! Well, gosh, now I have to rethink, like, I have to go back in my mind and be like, gosh, were there any monster variations I neglected because I didn't think they would have a new card? And I totally got that on a whim, too. It wasn't even like, what am I possibly missing? Maze, what if this variation is a card? I just happened to kill one because I thought there might be something else invisible in that room, and I decided, I'm gonna kill this thing because I can. And it gave me a card. Where did your phone go? I ate it.
But no, for real,
Did you leave it at the house?
No.
Finger dance.
This is normally where Metal Fish is, so I didn't expect there to be anything secret, but I thought that might be cool. What about right here? This looks a little more suspicious. No?
New dash.
Like, I don't know for sure. Like, what if these guys do have their own card variation? It's just that they can also drop the original variation. Like, that would suck. I mean, I am still missing blanks for 4 slots. I'm not counting this one, because obviously that's for the last Siren. I'm assuming it's some kind of special thing.
So only the stops are...
Alright. Oh yeah, you can't eat the leaves. Like, or no, these Mutt Gals are differently colored. Even though they don't have any different abilities, what if they have a card? It's different. Nope, it's the same old Mutt Gal monster card. Okay, the main area I haven't explored is that, like, lower O-shaped area. But I'm gonna go back up to the upper area, too, to grind on harpies. And, like, what if there's just straight up some enemy... Wait a minute, there's another cave here! This is a 15th cave! That one guy told me that there were only 14! What the heck? Now I have to go back to Armor Town and talk to that guy and see if I just misread. I already did this one, but... That's what I was saying, too, that even though I found the 14 caves, I wanted to keep going just in case. And look at this, there was another cave here. This is a 15th cave. I don't think I didn't write one for light blue already, did I? Nothing as bad as Mineta? Ugh. Yeah, I don't have anything for light blue. Oh my gosh, this is all mixed up now. Light, blue, electric. That's a 15th one. Maybe I misheard him. Maybe he said 15 or like 16. In which case, if there are like 16, there's one I haven't documented. I thought he said 14. Maybe there's another one down here. I thought I was almost done with like figuring things out, and now there's so many things I don't understand. So like the other question I have is which I already brought up early in the stream, are these invincible enemies? Do they have cards? It's hard to imagine because I cannot kill them, but like, I don't know. Can I like hit them through there? It just kind of passes through them. Sorry, I'm racking my brain now about like all the possible things I might have missed. Mineta's weird for me because like, man, he actually has some, like, legitimately cool moments as a character. It's just I feel like they have less impact when I see them happen because I'm like, well, this is a really cool character moment, but also it's Mineta. Okay, well, what if those red lobsters, what if they have their own card? That's a possibility. That Harpy looks a little too tough for me to grind on. I know there's some easier ones there. But yeah, I'm going to definitely grind on Red Lobster here, because he might have his own card. So those wall phasers, they had a special card. So it's very possible Lobster does this. I don't know why I keep calling them Lobsters. That's something else. I need to look that up really quick. Actually, I just thought of what I think that is. But let me double check first. Wait, what? I tried to go to do a Google search on Lobster, and my phone was like, did you mean to go to monster.com? No. If I meant to go to monster.com, it did it again. If I meant to go to monster.com, I'd freaking go to monster.com. Okay, I'm pretty sure, this is what I was getting mixed up. I'm pretty sure Lobster is just what the Game Grumps named their Moltres. I've been watching so much Game Grumps recently because it has been helping me cope. Everything going on. I'm just like, if I get into like a thing where things are like really depressing, or I'm sad, or stressed about how things are going, one of my big go-tos recently has been, oh my god, I'm just gonna watch a bunch of Game Grumps compilations. I already have Rag and Bones, right? Yeah. Yeah, he gets random heroes and the young characters aren't shitty and person to be better. Exactly, right? What I'm hoping... Here's what I wouldn't mind with Mineta. Is if he's shitty right now, and maybe they've already been doing this, and it's been a while since I've watched my hero, is that he's shitty right now, but over the course of the show, they turn him into a not shitty character, and do this whole thing of like, hey look, even if you have been shitty, you can turn around and be not shitty. I would be okay with that. I'd be okay if that was the theme they were going for. I'm actually running out of magic. Oh man. I'm not going to repeat back everything in chat because it's a lot, but basically it's a lot of shitting on Mineta, and it's all stuff that I can't disagree with. Mineta's pretty terrible. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. So yeah, Chris, I'm because, like, literally, I have an infinite supply of resources in this game because of all my money and stuff. So, like, first of all, I have a bunch of potions. Second, I have a bunch of food that also, like, can heal me for a ton. And then I also have auto potions, so if I do forget to heal myself, then 9 times I will just revive automatically with full health. So, I'm pretty set. My gosh, this guy really does not want to drop a card. Man, I killed so many of these guys in the last dungeon, and they didn't even give me a single card. I mean, I killed... Well, I guess it's not so many, because I mean, these guys are really hard to fight. But, like, I know I fought at least, like, 8 of them, maybe 9 or 10 of them in the last dungeon. I mean, here, how many have I slaughtered right here, and I still haven't gotten their card? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it either, Chris. Low drop RPG stuff. It's always just grindy like this. It's just kind of like, well, now I gotta get this thing. Like, I don't know, give me an alternate way. Give me an alternate way. Have, like, a card shop where, like, yeah, even if it's, like, stupidly expensive, like, oh, you can buy this card for 900 gems. You know, let me do that. Let me have, like, a feasible way that I can work towards this thing that doesn't rely on luck in addition to the luck-based method. You know, give me both. I mean, like, yeah, maybe I can make it more interesting by, like, actually going there and fighting in mono-a-mono. That would be more exciting for me as the player as well. But, like, look. All these times I've killed him over and over and over again have not given me the card, and so, like, doing that mono-a-mono over and over and over again would just take even longer. So, yeah, no, I absolutely agree. This is not... I'm actually not as annoyed by this one as I was with the frogs, simply because I needed like 5 of them. Listen, well, okay, here's the worst part actually. The worst part is not knowing if this is going to pay off or not, because I'm doing this on the whim that, hey, because he's red and not blue, he might have his own card. However, that doesn't apply for the bats and the crabs, so it's possible I could do all this, get a card, and it's just a second Wetman card. It's not even, like, a new Wetman card. I'm just suspicious of it because it's like, this is a hard enemy that, like, they probably want people to grind for. And, I mean, the Phase dude, he did have his own special variation card that was different. Look at all the rhubarb! Wow, nice. I am going to be a little mad if I do all this, and then it just turns out I get a second weapon card. No, Chris, I'm not. I'm not sure this guy has a card. I'm just going off the fact that every other enemy in the game has given me a card. I mean, that is an assumption on my part.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think I should, like, actually look at the list of cards at this point to be sure? We'll see. We'll see if anyone's done a list like that. Yeah, have a card tracker. That'd be nice. Okay. Shantae, 7... Sirens, cards. There's videos, but is there just a list? Because I'd rather not watch a whole video to know what all the cards are. There's an article, but it doesn't seem to have a list. 7 Sirens, card list. Fine, I guess we'll watch a video. Oh god, it doesn't even show like a screenshot of like, here's what the whole thing looks like. It's literally like, oh cool, and I just got spoiled on the final boss. Great. Yeah, it's literally a slideshow where he shows the cards one at a time. And it's like, can't you just show me a picture of the whole thing? Ah, jeez. Crab, Tree Troll, Slime Wiz, Archer, Crystal Crab, Orc, Snake, Frog Lips. You can get pinchers? You need the Jellyfish card equipped. What's the Jellyfish card? Is that a card? Wait, what? No, that's not a jellyfish, that's a slime. There's a jellyfish? So apparently there's like a special card that lets you kill invincible enemies, and then I have to go back and fight those. Okay, let's see here. I'm missing number 14, which is the Pincher, which apparently I can kill if I have the Jellyfish card. Which I don't know what the Jellyfish card is. I'm missing number 24, which is the Jellyfish. Literally, okay. The Jellyfish is only in one specific dungeon, and its only effect is being able to fight Pinchers, which are otherwise invincible enemies that have always recurred throughout the Shantae series. So I would have figured this out eventually. Because I would have eventually gone to the dungeons and been like, what am I missing? I'm missing, oh, right, that random blue invisible enemy, and when I get its card, it'd be like, oh, it lets me fight Pinchers. Alright. I'm missing card number 31. I haven't even seen this enemy yet. Okay. That comes later. I'm missing number 33. Oh, right, those robots. Those robots also only exist in a cave and in a dungeon. I would have remembered that one eventually. And I guess that's it. So no, this red guy does not even give me a new card. This red guy does not even give me a new card. There's an enemy I haven't seen yet because they're in the next dungeon. There's 2 enemies that are related to dungeons, and then one of them gives me the ability to kill invincible enemies, which will give me the last card I'm missing. Okay. Okay. So we don't have to fight this guy anymore. I'm going up here because there's harpies. This is going to be the easy way for me to grind on harpies. At least this one's not as annoying to grind on. I'm a little upset now, though, that I know what the final boss looks like. Alright, that takes care of the Archer card. Let's finish exploring the map. We still have to explore that lower O area. Then we'll go to Armor Town so that we can restock on supplies and talk to that guy who was like, there's 14 dungeons, because apparently there are more than that. So yes, there is a final area, but there's only one new enemy in it, plus the Siren, which I was already assuming that, oh yeah, there's going to be another Siren. How many gold nuggets do I have? 5? Yeah, this was just the earthquake puzzle. I have really checked this area super thoroughly because I was lost. So, I'm going to check for invisibility right here, and that's it. I remember this area super well. I'm going back on my word just because I don't want to accidentally miss something. I've already come this far, I might as well see it through. But I spent a long time in this location, searching every possible thing. Because it was one of those things where the answer did actually wind up being, yes, that, yeah, there's just straight up invisible shit here. And that was how you were supposed to solve the puzzle. So I spent a lot of time here. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Alright. I think... yeah, we can either go straight up, or we could take the warp room to Armor Town. Both work. Let's take the warp room. Oops, I went the wrong way. I think it's still going to be faster for us to use the warp room. Oh, here's a Naga anyway. I think I still have to get 2 more Naga cards. Once again, this is an enemy I've literally already killed dozens of times, but I've not gotten their cards enough. think I still need one more. Yep. Wait, I need 2 more still? Oh my god. Or maybe it didn't just kick in until just now. Okay. I only need 2 more. Or is that what I said already? God, I don't know anymore. Guys, I need 2 more of these snake creature cards. No, I don't want salmon. I want your card. I want your card. So how come they bothered putting in a way for you to get the pincher card, but you still can't get a card for those spiky underwater enemies? That's kind of inconsistent to me. Like, you're not saying that it's like, oh yeah, the invincible enemies don't have cards. You're just like, this one specific invincible enemy doesn't have a card. That's weird. And I can't believe they have a card that's entire effect is just that you can kill another, like, otherwise invincible enemy. An enemy that throughout the entire Shantae series has just been an optional, you know, like a Gordo and Kirby games. And the entire function of this one random card is basically just so you can get a card of that creature. That you would put in that effort, but then not also do the same for the spiky underwater enemies. It's like, once again, it's like, wait, why did you give this one invincible enemy a way to capture their card, but not this other one? I don't understand. It's a small thing, but, like, that inconsistencies like that bother me. Yeah, you can get cards of every enemy in the game, except one. This one doesn't have a card. God, even after I get another card from this person, I still need one more.
Oh yeah.
Look at all this salmon I can't use. What does the Naga card even do? Fireballs consume less magic. Really quickly, I'm just going to go ahead and equip the Octo Siren card, because I'll know I'll want that in the future. Man, they couldn't give me a card that was like monsters drop cards more often. As far as I can tell, that is not any of the abilities. The game has not been frustrating at all until just now. When I'm like, I might be getting near the end game, I should collect everything. And these cards are a real pain. Is there anything else we can talk about instead? To waste away the time? I had a dream the other night that I went to a party with a bunch of other YouTubers. And it was a party that I've been to before, because without, you know, diving into too many details, because I feel like that's maybe in some ways disrespectful to the other people involved. Yeah, there is this party that sometimes I get to go to that involves a lot of YouTubers, and it's fun. And in the dream, it was just that we got to do it again, because we didn't get to do it this time because, you know, COVID and stress related to other recent events. And it was related. It was like, oh hey, the pandemic is over, so let's have a big party. And then one of the people at the party, once again I won't disclose the name, got really, really drunk. And I was just like, that is so on brand for that person. Maybe I should tweet about this dream and tag them, because that'd be funny. But, I don't know. It feels like it's kind of hard to be funny on Twitter right now. And once again, it was kind of like, I don't know, it felt like if I were to tweet it, it would sound like I'm bragging. They're like, yeah, I went to this party and this guy was there, and in my dream, in the party, they got super drunk. And I was like, it's just like every other time that they went to this party and got super drunk. I've been to this party multiple times with this person. So, I decided not to tweet about it at all. But hey, now instead I'm putting it on a YouTube video that currently has, you know, 3 people watching live, and will probably get 1 or 2 views off of YouTube. So, yeah. Gosh, what was the other dream I had recently? I'm thinking about, just because currently I was gonna start working on more for Smash videos, and you know, to be honest, even though I do enjoy making for Smash videos, I still have to be in a good mood to do them, and because of the things going on, I'm not really. I don't want to work on for Smash right now. I was putting myself in a mindset where, like, I think I could do this, and then all this other recent stuff happened, and I was like, I am not in the frame of mind where I want to do this. So I'm thinking about doing another run of Fire Emblem 3 Houses after I'm done with Shantae, just because that sounds good. That's where I'm at right now, is I'm just doing things that sound good. Like, before Shantae, I felt like playing Fire Emblem Fates. I know it's not as good as Fire Emblem 3 Houses, but damn, it just sounded good, and that's what I wanted. I was like, man, this sounds good, I'm gonna do it. So I did a whole run of Fire Emblem Fates. And now I feel like doing a run of Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I've never replayed Silver Snow, but what I thought would be interesting is that, oh yeah, now that I've done Cinder Shadows DLC, I could get Yuri and still kind of have a main lord, because normally in Silver Snow you don't get a main lord. But I could have Yuri and still kind of have a main lord, and so that was the idea. And there was other things I wanted to try that I thought would be interesting. The big one being, right, even though Sedith is a Wyvern rider, he actually has a really good pool of magic. Oh my god, we finished. Sedith has a really cool pool of magic. And so I was like, man, wouldn't it be cool to make Sedith a magic user class of some sort? But of course, Sedith's most dominant trait is his physical stats, even if he has a good magic stat and good spell list. That I was like, what class could I put him in? I mean, what would be perfect is if they brought back the Malignite class from Fire Emblem Fates, because I mean, I think Fates did a lot of good things, and one of them was the class variety. Another one being that classes were not gender specified. I hate that now, once again, I cannot have, like, male Pegasus Knights. And then, for the first time for me, because I'm used to it from Awakening and Fates, I can't have female Dark Mages. And I'm like, are you serious? Why not? Because that would be, like, perfect for Lysithea. But no, they won't let me do that. Fate's had its good points. But, like, it's because there is no, like, Malignite class that would be perfect for Seteth. What I think would be funny, actually, is to make Seteth a War Monk and watch Seteth just plow down enemies with his fists. So I want to do a War Monk Seteth run. Oh, shit. Wasn't it in Armor Town? I thought it was that guy who told me how many secret dungeons there were. Was it somebody else? It was you. You said 14 secret caves, but I found 15! Wait. Let me check my notes. 1, 2, 3. Did I, like, miscount? Did I count one twice? I'm counting 15. 7 Sirens. Secret caves. There's just not info on it right now. I got all the hard squids. So what is this? Is this a typo? Is this what? I don't know. I don't know, man. All right, let's move on. Right, now I have to get some more of these missing cards. There's 3 I can get right now, but they're dependent on me going to specific dungeons, because there are some monsters that only exist in certain dungeons, which I thought was the case, and I was going to check for anyway. First, I'm going to restock on potions. I think I'm, like, missing at least one of each type of potion. Oh, and if I want Super Potion, I have to go to Arena Town. I forgot. That's fine. Let's go to Arena Town. Maybe one of them was an obvious cave? You know, there was one like that. There is one cave that is just at the end of a road and has nothing in it but the treasure. So maybe they don't count that. That's a fair point. It's just kind of the freebie cave. So maybe they don't count that. Okay. We got all our potions back. So next, we're going to be going to some dungeons. We need to go to Dungeon 3 and Dungeon 2. Dungeon 2 is in the green area. There's not really a good nearby warp. I think our best bet is to warp to Treetop Town. I think I took the wrong warp. If this warped to green, I'll just go up. Yeah, this warped to green. Okay. Yeah, we'll just climb our way up. That's fine. That's fine. Won't take that long. In this dungeon, we'll find the robot enemies, which apparently... Which I kind of... Yeah, because I don't remember seeing the robot enemies that much. They only exist in this dungeon and in one secret cave. So we're gonna go here, because the thing is, if they don't give me a card right away, which they probably won't, because I've killed several of them and they haven't given me a card, what's probably gonna be the case is, right, if I was trying to grind them off of that secret cave, I would have to, like, reload the secret cave every time. Whereas if I do it in this dungeon, I can just, like, enter and re-enter the room each time. That's my thought process anyway. So this one's an isolated card. This isn't the jellyfish that's going to let us kill one specific invincible enemy. Oh, man. We're almost done. We gotta get 3 cards, and then we'll move on. Possibly to endgame. Don't know for sure. Now I just gotta find the robot enemies in here. You are not them. I don't even remember where they really are. Oh, here's one. So here's how these robot enemies work. They are... Wait, I can hurt them now? Whoa! Well, that changes things. That's gonna make this easier. They used to be invincible. And what you had to do is you had to push them into like a, into these hot pads and they would melt. But apparently... Why is he not responding? Does this enemy not respawn? Oh my god. You have to be kidding me. That's right. Dungeon enemies don't respawn until you leave the dungeon. Holy shit. This is going to be a huge pain in the ass. The jellyfish don't even respawn. Like, don't even spawn in any alternative locations. Like, at least if I get fed up with this, the robots could, like, appear at, those secret caves. And I could go in and out of that secret cave until I get it. That'd probably be faster. Oh, God. That jellyfish is going to be a pain. Let's go ahead and grind for robot at the secret cave, because that's going to be easier for me to enter and re-enter each time. God. To the cave! Yeah, the cave is on the east side of the island, so let's get back over to, Treetop Town. And then... I'll warp to Armor Town, and then we'll check out Eastern Caves until I remember which one has the robot in it. I think it's the one that's right by Armor Town, if my memory serves me right. This went from frustrating to Pirate's Curse was better, at least when it comes to collecting stuff. Yeah? When it comes to that aspect, because it is an extra completionist thing and not part of the main game, I'm somewhat willing to give it a pass in terms of that, especially because it's a new mechanic. They've never really done, you know, rare collectible enemy drops like this before, so there's a part of me that's willing to go like, okay, well, they just, you know, there were some aspects of this they didn't think through, or, you know, didn't, you know. But yeah, I mean... It is going to affect my emotional state on, like, if I decide if I like this game or Pirate's Curse better. This is still my favorite Shantae game, like, alongside Pirate's Curse. It's just that I don't know yet if I like this one or Pirate's Curse better. But that is something that might factor in. We'll see. Because this is with the cards now, this is easily the most frustrating of any Shantae game to be a completionist. Every other collectible in Shantae games, they weren't dependent on random drops. You would just find the secret thing. Like, I was already not a fan of the invisibility stuff, but at least it wasn't as bad as this, what we're doing now. Okay, so it doesn't have to reload each time, so at least that aspect's not as bad as I thought. Now, what I am going to be upset about is if I need multiple copies of the robot card. Well, as long as I'm doing this, I should check if there's more than one robot in this cave. Did that robot just suicide? He's just like, yeah, I know you're looking for my card, so, now let me do you a solid. I think it's actually faster for us just to rapidly kill this one and exit. But when it comes to the jellyfish, we have no choice to like go into the dungeon because they don't exist anywhere else. At least from what I saw. I'll look it up after we're done with robot. Okay, hopefully we only needed one robot card. Yeah. The Super Ball consumes less magic when used. Neat. Alright. 7 Sirens jellyfish. Is it really nowhere else? Not as far as I can tell. This game is still new enough that there's not a lot of, like, easily accessible online info. You have to, like, watch people's, like, video guides and tutorials and stuff. Okay, the third dungeon was Tube Worm Siren. Where did we fight her at? Angler was down here in orange. Tube Worm might have been in light blue. I think that's the case. There's a warp pretty close by. So if there was any video I was actually inspired to make, it would be a review of this game. But I just, like I said, there is a part of me that is worried about the reception on that, just from the standpoint that it's not a Smash video. I do think I'm going to do it anyway, regardless, but I'm mentally prepared for many comments that are like, wins the next 4 Smash, or... you know, things like that. That's all. I'm just mentally prepared for it. How many gold nuggets do I have again? 5? I don't know what they're going to be used for. I mean, maybe to buy the final Siren card, but then, like... does that mean that the final Siren is not the final boss? Or... because, like, 5 seems like a low amount of gold nuggets for it. We'll see. Oh, God, it's this dungeon, too? Oh, I hate this dungeon. Is this really the 3rd dungeon? Yep, it's the one where I got Bonker Tortoise, so it's gotta be the 3rd dungeon. And I think they're, like, invisible enemies, too, if I remember correctly. They're invisible, they're not in the opening room, so if they don't drop the card, I have to, like, go a long ways to get out. And it's in the most annoying, least, like, accessible dungeon, right? Because there's so many pathways in this dungeon where you'll have to, like, use special means to get around. So the first challenge is just going to be locating these guys. I don't know which room had them. I don't remember off the top of my head. Let's double check this before we do. What number is it again? Probably number 24. Jellyfish, found in Labyrinth 3 Sealant Lab. And it's the only location. Doesn't even say what room it's in. I mean, not that I blame the person who made the guide for that. This is just going to be a very annoying venture. Said, especially, if I remember correctly, these enemies don't respawn. So first I have to just even find what room are the jellyfish in. I was pretty certain, too, that they were invisible enemies. They're really nowhere on the overworld or in any other place? I thought I saw them somewhere else, but maybe not. I know I didn't see very many of these enemies in the game. And to be fair, I did ignore them quite a bit because, I mean, they were just kind of small, invisible nuisances. You know, kind of like how I don't kill every snake I see. They just seem like better to ignore. Now, I have to try to get their card. Oh, there's these guys too. At least I have their card already. Do you see a lot of snakes? Oh, you meant in the game. Yes. In real life, no, I don't see a lot of snakes. See, most dungeons, once you've solved the puzzles, you can kind of just traverse them freely, but this one's kind of an exception because puzzles are based on these kind of like Donkey Kong styled barrel blasters. So, let me know if you see one. The enemy we're looking for is called a jellyfish. It basically just looks like a blue eyeball. Fuck me. It basically just looks like a blue eyeball with tentacles. I got impatient. You're just imagining me going around killing snakes? Yeah, this is one of the problems too with just like playing a game that's like really new. I can't really look up any online guides. Like I would have to like look at someone else's stream or walkthrough or this or that, and that's kind of hard to find. You know, for a specific point. Like just randomly watching playthroughs of people's runs of this dungeon to find the room where this one specific enemy exists. There it is. Please respawn. Alright, at least it's a straight shot from the entrance. So, this is what we have to do. We have to go back. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This is what we gotta do. Gotta leave the dungeon. We gotta come back. Maybe the Jelly Man, will give us a card. Once this is done loading. Now we reload the dungeon. Let's go across and find the Jelly Man. This way. We just keep on going. This over here. Whoops. Oh, there's the Jelly Man. Oh no, the Jelly Man didn't give us a card. Oh no. Sometimes let's go back. We're gonna go back. Yes, Chris. Dungeon enemies do not respawn unless you leave the dungeon and come back. And these enemies do not appear anywhere except this dungeon. Yes, I have 2 chances. I mean, there might be, if I want to scour this entire dungeon, maybe there is another room with these jellyfish in it. Like, maybe a couple more. That is a possibility. It's somewhere in this entire dungeon. Maybe I'll find another room that has some more of these jellyfish. Do you think I should do that? Maybe I should do that. But yeah, they won't respawn unless I leave the dungeon. So I mean, yeah, I could go up here and go across and see maybe, hey, maybe there's a place where more of them spawn in. But it's so far from the entrance that then now it's going to be like a real pain to leave every time and try the next spot where it could be. You know what I mean? I didn't even see a spot where they could spawn. And this is a trap room. They're not in here. I know that. I mean, I guess alternatively what I could do is like save and then like reload the game each time. But like, I don't know when it's decided that enemies will respawn or like, you know what I'm saying? Like some games, like the respawns start, or like if you know an enemy is going to drop an item or not, those random chance things occur, you know, when you load a game, or when you enter an area, or when you, okay, well, here's another room with them. Alright, this is still pretty close to where I was before, so at least it gives me a couple more chances. So now I'm up to 4 chances at least, so that was worth it. Because I believe if I go... Oh, hey, 5 chances. I believe if I go this way, this takes me back to where I was before. Yeah. Alright, hey, we upped from 2 to 5. That was worth it. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. I better only need one of these cards, and not multiples. Alright, we did it. Shell cracking strength that can defeat even the pincher monsters. So wait, does it actually just make me stronger in general too? Because then that's kind of worth it. Nope. They didn't literally mean like shell, right? They're not talking about the bonker shell, are they? This should only be doing 10 damage. Yeah, so it doesn't actually increase my strength. It literally just gives me the power to defeat pinchers, which is what the person was saying. So, hey, you know what? That didn't take us as long as it could have. Do you think the Mario Remastered rumors are true? I personally don't believe it's likely. A lot of people seem to put weight in these rumors. It's because Paper Mario's happening as part of those rumors. Boy, I have to remember who sourced those. Like, where those rumors came from. It's been a while, but if I remember correctly, it actually was a fairly credible source. So it might be. I hope they give Mario a gun. Alright, where do I need to go to now? Anywhere with pinchers. First place that comes to mind is just the Arena Town Bridge. And you know what? That's pretty good, because then that's right next to where I need to go to advance the story. At least I think that's where pinchers are. I usually think of pinchers as like jumping out of the water or like the death zones and then just kind of being a nuisance, and I think that happens on the bridges. I was looking for the bathhouse. There it is. Alright. Is there anything else I forgot to do? I sure hope not. Yeah, I think if I go right over here, there'll be like some pinchers like jumping out of the gaps in the bridge. But maybe not. Maybe they're only on the other side, or maybe they're somewhere else that I'm forgetting. Like around here. That's a Muckman. I think this area is all Muckman. And then, well, isn't it all just like bombers over here? Where are the pinchers at? Crud, I don't remember where the pinchers are at. Does anyone who's been paying more attention remember where the pinchers are at? I know there's like the hard pinchers down in the orange area. Those are because they actually like shoot you and stuff. I'd rather, if I can, just fight the pinchers that don't do that. And over here, instead of pinchers, they have like jumping frogs, I think. I want my bleak, edgy Wario game where he fights aliens with firearms and drives vehicles. I mean, we've seen Wario drive a motorcycle. And we know he's associated with, like, Orbulon and Tatanga, who are aliens. And in Brawl, he used a gun that turned people into trophies. We're just gonna fight the hard pinchers, because at least I know where those are. East side near Armor Town? Okay, I'm changing my mind then. We're gonna go to the east side near Armor Town. Island East Shipyard. You're looking up the thing, yeah. Which is exactly what I thought. Is I knew there were some in the shipyard, which is where I was heading, but those ones are actually tougher to fight, because besides just being invincible obstacles, they also shoot at you, which is new. I don't remember ever seeing those in Shantae before, unless they were in the original. The original had some hard enemies. But yeah, we can get the easy ones on Island East. They should just be, like, popping out of the floor somewhere. I'm assuming that they're going to be more, like, on the bridge. There they are. Oh god, their cards are just gonna fall right off the cliff. Okay, can I use Boomerang? Yes. At least then I have a chance of, you know, catching the card as it comes back down. Alright, I got a better idea. Let's use, Scimitar. And then just have it fall into me. That didn't even really work. I'm worried that we're gonna lose the card. Yeah, I got canned tuna. See, like that. It dropped a card, but I couldn't get it. This is bullshit. Is there a better one? I mean, I still didn't even get that. Alright, I got it. Increase the odds of collecting food. Yay! We're done! We got all the cards, sort of. There's a boss, and there's an enemy we haven't seen yet. Oh my gosh! I did a little bit of story stuff at the beginning of today's stream. Let's say maybe an hour's worth. So that was 2.5 hours of re-exploring the island, finding the rest of the secrets, and getting the cards. Oh my gosh. God, I've already been streaming for 3 hours and 40 minutes? Holy shit. It feels like I haven't accomplished very much. That's a terrible feeling for a video game. You don't even feel like, oh man, you know, it took me a long time, but I got these really cool collectibles that give me really cool abilities. You're just kind of like, well, that's 2.5 hours gone. That item went through you. Yeah. This is definitely the biggest knock towards this game so far. Like I said, I won't like count it horribly because it is an entirely extra thing, you know. But oh my gosh, is it not good? Everything else about this game has been fantastic. Alright, let's continue the plot. Time to fight a boss. Enemy Energy Collector Mark IV. Check out how hard this boss is, guys. Oh, man. Whew. That was tough. That's all 4! Trying to get back to Arena Town! Funny, I feel like I've done this before! DPS check! How does it stack it to collecting every single spirit in Smash? I actually like the spirit fights themselves. Spirit fusions are bullshit, because there are some spirits that you can only get from, like, doing World of Light, if I remember correctly, and then you need like multiples of them, so you need like to do World of Light multiple times, which I wanted to do anyway, so that didn't bother me, but I could see where like I could annoy other people. And then I'm not a really big fan of that you can win spirit battles and then it's like, well, now you have to shoot the spirit. It's like, dude, I already did the fight, just let me have the spirit. That's never screwed me over, but once again, I could see that like being really frustrating to somebody else.
I knew you could do it.
I already read this dialogue like, at the beginning of the stream, so I'm not gonna do it again.
Guys, look! We're already too late. The ship is about to...
Yeah, I think the spirits were more interesting in general. If I had to generalize, yeah, the spirits aren't as annoying to me.
She's charging up the weapon systems. She's gonna blow up the entire island.
Oh no.
What's wrong, Rose?
Because we have the unscented, dish soap.
Unbelievable!
Now everything smells like kimchi.
Oh. I didn't realize I got the unscented. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine because I like the unscented. It's better
Eric?
on my skin. Like if I ever get it on my skin.
Alright.
But it also means everything smells like kimchi now.
Could be worse.
Yeah, I guess.
So, Lobster Girl here is going to make a warp pad for us. And then this is when I reset my game because I realized that I couldn't get all... Potentially. I don't think it would have actually been a problem. That I potentially might not be able to get all the rest of the collectibles because part of the map is gone now. Because now it's a dungeon. At least that's what it seems like. You see, this entire center portion of the map is gone. So I was like, uh-oh, this is bad in case I'm missing any collectibles in the game. So then I reset the game, and that's what put us on the adventure of finding everything. Do whatever it takes to destroy that airship before it can fire. Here we go. Moving on. Flying Fortress.
Execution!
Just checking. Alright. Like, I don't even know if I should be keeping an eye out for secrets or not. Oh no, there were spikes up there.
Let's go!
Oh, I just didn't even see them.
Scanning.
And then I said they give us a save guy so early on. No, Lobster Girl never had dialogue. She can't talk to us because she speaks a different language. At least that's been the implication.
See your hands!
Alright.
Oh yeah! Scanning. Jet Octo!
Force of habit. Check invisibility everywhere. That's a mean trap.
Ready! New dash! Octo Fusion! Focus Tortoise!
So, all been straightforward so far.
Dash!
It's like, oh, there's stuff down there. Oh, a gaping hole. Actually, let me check one thing really quick then. God damn it.
Let's go! Scanning.
Yes, that sounds amazing. That is not a platform. I couldn't tell if it was a platform or a window or what. Yes, whole bagel, please. If that is alright. That's the new enemy. said, I wound up getting spoiled because I saw a picture of it. Wait, what? It said there were invisible things, right? No? Alright. So, you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and grind on it right now. Oh, right, it's a dungeon, so they don't respawn. Gosh darn it. Well, hopefully we just get a card on our first run somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Well, either that or, like, really late if you're not too tired, because then you can avoid crowds. Gotcha. Okay, so then we'll go right after Pathfinder then. Alright. Ooh, Quick Dance consumes less magic. That's a good card ability, too. We could clear out waves of enemies really fast. I don't know, the Siren cards have been really easy to get. Like when I got the Siren Man card, too. I didn't have to actually fight that many to get the card. I thought all the airships were supposed to be powered by magic carpets. Well, this giant engine bullshit. Well, it's because this was made by the Sirens, not by the genies. There's Siren Man. Yeah, boy. Just to be safe. Whoa! Oh, is that a Siren Soldier still? It must count as a Siren Soldier. Science basically being space pirates? Something like that. I don't know yet. We haven't gotten that full lore. Destroy it all! Ow. So it seems like it's a pretty straightforward dungeon with no secrets. Oh no! Okay. Ooh. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. Oh man, that was funny. That person's like, what do I do now? Like, where'd it go? Oh, wait, let's see if we can just drop her right in. Ah! Wait, what if the... Right, she didn't despawn because we never actually killed her, she just fell. Oh, whoops.
Let's go.
Wait. Well then, this one's gonna be interesting. Alright, I was trying to see if I could be sneaky and cool.
Let's go!
Oh, let's just go. Oh, cool, great. Now I know it's coming. There we go. Did you have a good walk, Hail Dragon? Yeah. Okay. All right. God damn it. Should have used Dash New. What? Oh! Got it. Now I understand. Still, man, you don't get a lot of reaction time for this one. I must be extremely behind somehow. People in chat are responding to questions I don't even have context for. Wait, really? But wait, what if there was an invisible secret? See, I might have missed out on that jar of magic. But wait, what if there was one on this side?
Clear your hands. Active fusion.
That's new. Platforms that disappear, huh? I think they're showing me that so I can be prepared for it. Oops, I meant to use invisibility. If there was a video game based around playing as your favorite animal, what animal would you be playing as? I'd be playing as bear. Bears are my favorite animal.
Move down.
Almost forgot. I can do this. What do you like about bears? I think they're cute and big and strong and dopey.
Oh yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah. It sounds like your stream might be really behind for some reason.
Jet blast. Mount fusion.
Ah!
Let's go.
No!
Ready.
I'm not liking this.
Ready. Jet octo. Mute.
I feel like, because I feel like I have to memorize what's down there, and I haven't yet.
Go.
Ah! Gosh, it doesn't even give you like a moment to jump.
Rep 2. Go.
Oh, you serious? Don't I have something that lets me like that has dash nuke go further? I guess that works too. Why didn't I think of that? I totally did that by accident.
Oh yeah. Clear your hands.
I wonder how big this dungeon is. We're on another fight. No, we're not putting up with this. Yeah, if I just have to fight one, sure, I'll fight it legitimately. If I have to fight two, they get electrocuted. Gotta time this out pretty good. Ah. Okay, new strategy.
Invincible.
Damn it. Seriously?
Ready. Mount fusion. Tornado fusion.
internet must be really bad. There's another reason I can think of why someone in New York who has a 1-1 consistency with a stream from Washington, but I'm right in between and have this huge delay.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh wow, it's like getting nighttime outside. That's cool. This has been a pretty cool, like, final-ish dungeon, or it's like a cumulative one where it's like, yeah, you have to overcome every type of obstacle you faced before. I always like stuff like that. It's like really make use of all of your powers. The only thing is, I'm so used to, from the exploration aspects of the game, finding secrets, and there's just no secrets. There's not even any, like heart squids I have to be on the lookout for, which I'm so used to now. But that's always the type of thing of these kinds of, you know, collectible games. Once you've collected everything, you're still in the habit, and then you're like, oh yeah, there actually isn't anything of these to find. Wow, this dungeon is big. I do have to stop within the next, like, 14 minutes or so. Oh, good.
That's all.
Yeah. But I didn't get a whole bunch. Whoops. Almost messed that one up. Wait, was the sky nighttime and then it just turned back to day? Now it's nighttime again. Maybe it's just how far we are. How high we are. How far high up we are. I'm fine. Have I eaten today? God, I don't remember. No, I haven't eaten today. That's right. I haven't had food yet. A puzzle. I think I have the solution. There we go. One second. Hail Dragon.
Have you ever played as a Dragonborn? If so, what color metal would you go with in D&D?
I haven't played as a Dragonborn. Rosie did as a brass one. Oh no, that's right. It was a class that he did. It was like. So no, I've never done a Dragonborn. I'd probably do one with Ice Breath because that sounds cool. Ha 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 ha.
I've attempted Tiefling twice.
Right, they kept being campaigns that just didn't happen.
Every time I try to be a Tiefling, the campaign doesn't happen. It's really frustrating. We've been humans before.
Oh yeah. Are you just thinking about every race we've been?
Yeah, I've been a gnome twice, which I love gnomes. Gnome are great.
I think I've only been human and halfling. And and I made a half dwarf, half gnome for this campaign we might be doing soon.
Oh, I might be.
Yeah, Hail Dragon was talking a lot about D&D yesterday, and I was talking about how much you've just come to love the Bard class.
Bards are fucking. I love sorcerers too. Like wild magic sorcerers. I just like anything chaotic. Like, it'd be fun to be something not chaotic.
Yeah, so I'm playing a paladin for the first time. Well, for the first time now. I've been doing that thing for years, but it's been a lot of fun. This is an interesting puzzle. Oh, this is actually a really interesting puzzle. I like it. And it's solved. Now there's more to it. Got it. That was a cool puzzle. So this must be what that ghost was talking about when she said, oh, there's not only 7 sirens, there's a ton. She was talking about these kind of more minor sirens, I'm assuming. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5. I guess that matches the number of half genies?
Pirates Chris had a puzzle like that, if I remember correctly, the cannon and switch puzzle. Yeah, that was a good one. Hail Dragon loves gnomes. Stream's freezing for you? Uh-oh. It's all good on my end.
That's true. Rosie was saying that gnomes are underutilized. More people should be gnomes. Oh! We're at the boss! I'm assuming this warp pad will take me back to, like, Arena Town or something? But let's not chance it. Let's go fight a boss. This is probably going to be the last thing that happens on stream today. I'm guessing there's still, like, another final boss to get through. Or maybe not. Maybe this is it. Oh, it's the mayor. How did I know?
Are you okay?
Wait, why are you up here? Shantae, thank goodness you're here. But how in the world did you get up here?
No time.
No time to explain. Yeah, right. Please, you gotta save me.
Hang on, Mayor. I'm coming. Huh? What's the big idea? Let me out of here.
You've interfered with my plans last night. My initial intuition at the beginning of the game was right. The mayor was the bad guy all along. How did I know?
Best to keep you under lock and key.
Oh, or maybe the mayor is just risky in disguise. Now that's the question. Was the mayor always risky, or is it just right now?
What have you done with the mayor?
I haven't done anything with him. Your mayor doesn't exist.
She was the mayor. Risky was the mayor all along. Oh my god, Risky was the mayor all along. That's a better twist. That's a better twist than just the mayor being evil. Risky was the mayor all along. That's hilarious.
You were the mayor all along?
It was a brilliant performance.
It actually was Risky. I gotta give you props for that one. That was a good plan. It's the imperfections that make the character, don't you agree? That is hilarious. I love it.
Why, Risky?
Why trick everyone like that? Well, you see, years ago I discovered this island. And the ship buried deep underground. It was magnificent. A vessel fit for a queen. I simply had to have it. That's when I encountered the Empress. You're talking about the 7th Siren. She'd had a run-in with the genies and robbed her of her physical form. So I offered her a deal. An arrangement that would benefit both of us. Oh god. Oh god. You were as good as your word, Captain Boots.
5 drops of genie life force.
Oh my god, she chalks like just the generic old witch voice. Alright, I can do that.
In exchange for the ship.
I take it that Ghost Genie's spell is broken?
Yes.
My physical form has been restored. Oh no, that's too risky. I'll just do what I was doing before. My physical form has been restored. Like my siren sisters, I can feed on mortals once more.
I will live forever and beyond. Go.
Make whatever preparations you need.
This ship is yours.
Men, we've captured the brat.
Power down the weapons and prepare to escort the Empress back to her island at once.
I will dispose of this half-genie runt myself.
Wait.
Is she gonna eat Risky? Is this gonna backfire on Risky? I have an even better idea. This body lives, but is old and weak. What would you say to a new deal? Your powerful body in exchange for immortality.
Treachery!
Yeah, that's what happens when you deal with pirates, Risky. You get double stabbed.
I've altered the deal. Pray, do not alter.
Now this is more like it.
What have you done to Risky?
Just a little fusion magic of my own. Well, like what you see? What do you think?
Risky.
Hear me, my soldiers. Turn the ship around. I'm going to drain the life force of every living thing on that island. And then blow it clean off the map.
No! I've got to do something.
Transform into a key. That was hinted at the beginning of the game. Oh, wow, that actually worked!
Give Risky back.
Never! It's time to take this body for a test drive, so we might actually just be on the final boss of the game.
Prepare yourself!
Alright. Well, here we go. Do I get Scimitar ready? Now, I'm guessing it's going to be a second form.
Wow, she has a lot of health.
You are stronger than I was led to believe. No matter. I'll simply use all of my power. I knew it. These games always have a second floor. So is Risky immortal now? I guess? I'm not sure. Ultra Empress side. Yeah, this reminds me a lot of the final boss of Pirate's Curse. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be something. Alright, where do I hit her? Let's use this to gauge that. Oh, on the glowing spots. Gotcha. I understand. This is a really cool fight, actually. Where's our next weak point? Where is it? Down here? How far down can I go? Aha! Wow! I've never seen a giant fight in a platformer quite like this. This is very unique. Oh, I ran out of magic? Okay. Ah, I couldn't get high enough to escape that. Come on, just a little more. Yep, so my original, like, safety measure that, like, oh yeah, if we go up to this area, it might be the final boss. It looks like it was right. Which does make me wonder, how do I get her card, then? Oh, is that for me? Oh, I ran out of magic. I'm assuming right now I'm just dodging. There we go. How would you rank Shantae 5 in the games? I have to rank it very close, but still just a tiny bit behind Pirate's Curse. Maybe. God, it's so hard to tell.
The big thing that this has that I like more than Pirate's Curse is the Metroidvania-style exploration, which is how the original Shantae worked. And I like it, and I think it's done well here. Whereas Pirate's Curse is what kind of started the whole, oh, you actually go to a bunch of different secluded locations. It's a real toss-up between those. This is either the best Shantae game or the second best Shantae game, in my opinion.
How?
And I keep flip-flopping, because this also has the transformations, which is such an icon, while Pirate's Curse doesn't. And it does the transformation so well in this game. Now I want to call this one my favorite. How could you defeat me? Risky Boots had you fooled from the beginning! That's our cue! Uh-oh. She looks like bad news.
Everyone, listen.
It's time to take your magic back! Hurry! So I might go a little bit overtime, but I'm at the ending of the game.
I can probably try to give Cleo her meds
No!
myself, but...
Use your magic to call back the life force she stole from you! Okay, so wait, there's a twist here. Were we working with Risky the whole time or something like that? Ah! My new body! I was invincible! How can I be defeated? Not everyone you fed on was a half-genie! What? Your new body was rotten to the core! Oh, because she had some of Roddy Tops' power? No offense, Roddy Tops. None taken. You should watch what you eat. The spell didn't work, because the half-genie life force was poisoned! Oh, and Risky must have known the whole time and did that intentionally as a contingency plan.
So Risky's actually really smart?
Oh, yeah. Risky always has a backup
I got
plan.
Risky and Roddy mixed up.
Risky Boots lied about everything!
Of course you would.
You kind of get used to it. Life everlasting was mine! She probably needed the life force of the 5 half-genies, but instead she got 4 half-genies plus Roddy, but Risky must have known all along and did it anyway, as a contingency plan. And it paid off.
It was obvious that Roddy Tops was Roddy Tops, so anybody who knew.
Ridley, I think Rex is so wanted for Smash that they'll reconsider Rex. But that's just my guess. Uh-oh! This doesn't sound good. The ship took too much damage. It's going down. Get Roddy Tops out of here! What, why Roddy specifically? Hurry! What will you do? The Empress drained Risky's life force, but the Empress destroyed maybe she... There's no time for this. Risky Boots could not have survived. We don't know that for sure! If there's even a chance that she's alive, I have to find her. She was a friend of mine for one of my 5 games. You are determined to stay.
I understand. Go. And good luck.
So, do I actually have more to do then? Do I have to do like a rescue mission? No, it looks like it's cutscene.
Where's Shantae?
I'm gonna try to take some bites of my breakfast while I'm watching.
That sounds like...
Well, these cutscenes are not that long. Shantae made it! I have a mouthful of eggs. Not only that, she saved Risky Boots as well.
Why bother?
God, Sky, you were just the worst. Because Shantae's a good guy, that's why.
Uncle! Scotty! Bolo! Roddy Tops!
Not just them. Harmony! Plink! And Vera and Zapple, too. Yes, every one of us is fully restored and good as new. Not all. Risky.
I found her like
Why
this.
does Sky, like, have any friends?
Right?
Get your filthy hands off me!
Oh, she's fine.
Risky! You're alive!
Of course I am.
And all of you better back off right now. Simmer down, sister. Yeah, Shantae just saved your life. Even after you tried to blow us all up. The runt was just playing the part I gave her. What's that supposed to mean? I created the Half Genie Festival to lure you all here, so that the Empress could feed on those other 5 fools. I convinced her that the runt's life force. I'd convinced her that the runt's life force was inferior and tainted. Oh, so she lied about Shantae, being like, oh, she's the youngest half genie, so her power is not that good. Not a difficult task given her performance on stage.
So she was being the nice guy.
Risky, you cared about me.
Don't flatter yourself.
You were merely the ace up my sleeve.
Well, fucking Tsundere.
I kept you nearby in case the Empress tried to pull a fast one. But like a childish oaf, you kept getting in my way. I needed to keep these fools caged long enough to drain all 5 in the proper amounts. 5 actual drops of half-genie life force, and she really would have become invincible. Hey, that makes me a hero! I figured once I had the ship, I'd blast the Empress and whatever's left of those sirens into quivering puddles of jelly.
All this so you could get yourself a ship?
And why not? I'm the Queen of the 7 Seas. I deserve the very best. You got rid of the sirens. I got a new airship. Speaking of, where is my airship anyway? There better not be a scratch on it or you'll all pay dearly. Risky Boots.
Why do you have to be so selfish?
She's a pirate. I keep hoping against hope that you'll turn over a new leaf. But someday we can work together as a team. That already happened, Shantae.
Silly girl.
Tricks of our kids. It's exactly what we did. That's what I was saying. They already have done that.
Huh?
Man? Ready my bath.
And make it extra hot this time.
Mommy has a headache. Balls!
Don't you dare leave without me. Not like this.
Put me down!
I like the Tinkerbouts.
She won't be happy when she finds out about the ship. With that behind us, we should make sure everyone's all right. The arena back in town is pretty much ruined. But there's still time to host the Half Genie Festival somewhere else. You seriously want to resume the festival? Why not? We can move the festival to Tree Town. You know, the hidden town where we never let visitors because it's a secret.
Hey.
Or Armor Town. You know, where the armor baron, who's actually one of the evil barons, lives and will try to turn everyone to dolls. How about both? We can perform days in Armor Town and evenings at a Torchlight in Tree Town. Who's with me?
Come on!
Alright, well, everyone seems on board with it, so I guess that's what we're doing. And maybe I can get a decent room this time!
Did he not get a decent room?
No. With me on stage, I will be a surefire hit. Aha! I'd like to spend some time with those scientists. Let's take this vacation again.
Once more, from the top!
Alright, Super Mario Sunshine ending. The day was saved, thanks to the Powerpuff Girls. Before long, it was time to return home. Oh, we don't even get to see the festivities? Come on.
For a first vacation, it sure was a doozy. I'll miss you all so much. Huh? You have a big job ahead of you. Everyone here needs your help to rebuild, so always do your very best.
Before you go,
Yeah, she can't
Here.
speak English.
this is for you.
What's this? Your mother's scrapbook.
Oh, right. I
can't
forgot about the
accept
scrapbook.
Safe travels.
Ugh, can we just go already?
Can you at least give her a moment? She's trying to say goodbye.
Who died and put you in charge?
Ow!
Tyrant!
That's my hair!
Can't you two just get along for a change?
Stay out of this! You like it. I love it!
Sick.
Hurry how you like it. I'm in your way. So long! Have a safe day! Thank you for everything!
Goodbye.
I'll miss you all!
No. Oh, we did it. We beat Shantae. I would normally be talking about the game, but I really gotta like scarf down this breakfast and I can help Rosie eat Leo. Or beat Leo antibiotics. Are those the antibiotics? Here, since it's credits now, I can still help you with Cleo while I'm streaming.
Listen to us try to use for antibiotics to syphilis or... That's fun, right?
Risky is, you know, may not be as mechanically smart as Eggman, but she's better at, like, you know, devious schemes. Eggman's more likely to brute force things with robots. Most of his plans aren't, like, you know, they don't allow for contingency. I'm gonna make something really powerful that blows everything up. I don't think it's as big of a deal this time that I'm not like talking about the game during the credits because I actually really kind of want to do a review for it. And that'll get all that out anyway. Oh, is that it for the credits? Wow, this was short. Oh, well, that was it. Now, how do you get the final card? Because, yeah, I only got 96% of the items because I didn't get the last card. And there's the game clear image.
She's already blackbearding.
I think she's already come to associate being in the towel with...
The antibiotics.
Oh, the credits are really loud? Sorry. New game plus, more magic but less defense. That's pretty standard. So wait, how do I get the last card?
Sure. The number of the card?
Apparently, I have to go back and buy it from Armor Baron. But apparently I need 9 gold nuggets. So somewhere in the game, I missed 4 gold nuggets, like I suspected. And then I can buy it from him. If I do that, it's going to be off camera, because I got to go for now. I'm not going to do a stream where I just collect 4 gold nuggets all around the world and get 1 card. No, I'm not going to do that. What does it do? Oh, it makes you take less damage. That's a nice effect. Thank you for watching. I don't know what I'm going to do next. Probably a review video, and that's about it. See you next time. Bye.